Alright. And Zoid, if you're watching this, session 17 doesn't exist because I deleted it. So we're
Or maybe
on
we
to
never had it.
Some things are too good for this world.
Yes. I just moved everyone forward randomly to a random spot and all the players are cool with it.
Was session 17 the last session?
Yes.
Oh, that's very sad.
Now no one will know Zalil fell asleep. I mean, what?
They will now. He just started recording.
Yeah. Alright. Are all of you ready to cringe? Because I'm ready to cringe. Alright. So, as as all the events are happening out on the field, we zoom very, very far out. So, the stadium around the Golden Rooster Hunt is packed, and a little bit to the side of it, you see a guy standing on like an elevated podium. And right behind him is essentially like this big scrying mirror, essentially, that's giving an overview of the current football field. And sitting in that podium is this man. And the entire crowd is looking at him, intently listening and watching the screen that's unfolding behind him as he did I say there were microphones in this? Well, wind magic items that amplify voices. I think there was. So he brings a horn to his face as he starts yelling. In fact, we're going to start right at the beginning. Welcome to the 11th annual Golden Rooster Hunt. I am your host, Brandon Steele. Let's see. Do you guys want me to recap just what happened in the last session, or at the very beginning of the game? At the very beginning of the whole match, including the first round in session 15.
Probably just the last session.
Okay.
I
Just
think
last
we
session's
pretty
good.
well remember most of it anyway.
Okay. Alright. I think there were actions beforehand. There were definitely actions beforehand, but this is the first one I remember. So the orc, Clearheart of Wiganchi, used her magic drums to grow Beru of Hardel up around, 15 by 15 feet? Something like that? I forget exactly what the size dimensions are of the enlarge shrink spell.
20 feet tall
20
is
feet,
how you described it. Twice the height of Zorg.
I think
Or
Pyre's
maybe
the
it's twice the
tallest.
height of me? Whatever.
You're
I
like-
remember he is impressively tall.
Yeah. Beru approached the muscles of all the team. Zorg from Team 3, and Redhorn of Mermosa from Team 1. As the three quarreled over the rooster, Pyre, protecting Ash, tried to claw at Beru of Hardel's backpack, only managing to destroy a smoke bomb, which plunged the field in a dense fog. Our mage in heavy armor, Gregor of Mermosa, used his terraforming spell to raise the land over the fog. Zorg, finding his opportunity, handed the rooster off to Ash, who flew ahead. But unfortunately, the rooster had its own plans. Turning intangible, it phased through Ash's hands and fell on the ground. Then it generated a force field. The orc, not seeing the force field, threw his shield at the source of the sound. And judging by the sounds of some confused clucking, that rooster wasn't expecting Zorg to successfully break through that big barrier. The rooster fell back into Team 3's hands. Whereupon Zalal, what name would you enter the tournament, since you're technically dead right now?
I would probably. My bud's name.
Raphael?
Blanking on it. Raphael. Yeah, sorry. Definitely Raphael.
Raphael is my cousin from Boston.
Raphael casted invisibility on the orc. But unfortunately, the orc lost its temper at the Golden Rooster and gave it a good smacking, breaking invisibility. Out in the fringes, Stefan knocks the instrument out of Astoria of Farwind's hands. Then offers a personal ceasefire. Later, he wishes. It seems like they had a little agreement to meet up after the game. One can only imagine as to why. Ash was targeted multiple times by the enemy, who all used a form of magical spell or magic removal on him. Dimitri, the woolly mammoth of Kazarath, tried to eat up all the spells affecting Ash, but secret of... Shoot, what was your name? The tribe Radiant Claw, right?
Radiant Claws.
Yeah. Secret of Radiant Claws. I'm under the assumption that, with the exception of Pyre and Zalil, you guys probably would have been open about saying, like, hey, we're from... Would you tell us where you're from?
Yeah. Pyre is not one to hide.
He was from... he was from... I already forgot the name of the region. Holy crap, why am I blanking?
Drensis.
Tribe from Waganchi, but he is from Drensis.
Pyre didn't want to be associated with chasing a golden rooster around. That's why you changed your name to Pyre Protecting Ash. That's why I said Protecting Ash.
Well, it's not like I have a last name to begin with.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You probably would have taken your mother's last name, which likely would have been Runescar as well. But, yeah. Secret of Radiant Claw of Drensis counters the effect by switching locations. Since Secret is not affected by any spells, the move had no effect. Elric of Selûne fired multiple purifying bolts at Ash, only to have... I forget what happened to the first one, but Lyric... Well, first, this is Elric. Elric of Selûne. And Master Lyric of Ravenwood. Master Lyric of Ravenwood ate one of the purifying bolts. Taking advantage of his opening, Ash rocketed ahead like a bolt of lightning, flying directly towards the cage. Redhorn, the Minotaur, the Iron Bull, has been launching himself around the map, attempting to gain control of the Golden Rooster, but the only thing he's been catching is Secret the Tabaxi. The ladies are already going crazy over the unspoken bond between Minotaur and Tabaxi. One might even say it's fate. Pause for booze.
Boo!
Boo.
Beru the Goblin of Haradel, has been chucking anti-magic and alchemical ingredients and chugging steroid-powered potions. But none of it matters to the raw skill and determination of Team 3. This brings us to the play of the games. Raphael invoked the Mark of Zenova and revealed an ability that only a few lucky people would ever see in their lifetime. The Feather of Mercy. Nothing could break that shield. Anti-magic, magnetism, and soul attacks were completely ineffective. Thus is the strength of Zenova's merciful gaze. Waiting patiently from the sideline, Pyre protecting Ash, yes, that's his real name, folks, struck right when the others least expected it. Completely glossing over that natural 1 on his attack roll that he swiftly swept under the rug that probably would have resulted in Pyre hitting the goblin and getting disqualified, Pyre targeted Beru of Haradell's backpack and hit the jackpot. A vial of paralyzing gas enveloped the field and put 3 people out of commission. Then he attacked and destroyed Gregor of Mimosa's staff, resulting in an explosion that sent people flying. Which brings us to the current setup of the game. What is that golden cock going to do? Keep watching and let's find out. And if I missed anything, co-commentators, feel free to add it. If I missed your moment of glory.
Not yet.
All right.
I'll allow it.
Right. The camera goes from the crowd outside and goes right back into the middle of the stadium. Everyone who was within range of that blast are currently reeling in pain, and it's possible that those of you who were ahead probably turned your head to see what that big explosion noise was. Zorg, that shield runs out, and the Golden Rooster just kind of looks at you and says, all right. Maybe we got off on the wrong foot here. Tell you what, you let me go, and I won't eject your soul and the souls of everyone within one column, including the ones to the left and to the right. I won't eject their souls out of their body. What say you?
Okay, do I have action?
No, you do not, because this is the Golden Rooster's action. You actually don't have a reaction either, because you expended it defending yourself, I believe, in the last round.
I will not be letting him go.
You'll not be letting him go. Okay. Okay, since you don't... Are you going to respond to him? And if not, what is your movement?
I'm just going to hold him tight and not say anything. And...
Alright. I gave you sufficient warning. Everyone that's within that AoE that I just specified, make a charisma saving throw.
That ain't good.
Zorg, you still have my Bardic Inspiration? Have you used it yet?
I believe I do not believe I have.
You haven't used it, so yeah, you can use it to buff up your charisma saving throw, yeah. And don't forget, you also have Bless on you, I believe.
I thought that was only if we were next to each other.
No, that's emboldening piece.
Oh.
Speaking of emboldening piece, that's officially gone because you guys are way past each other.
Yeah.
15's not bad, though.
Bless is still running.
Yeah, Bless is still running, so add a 1d4.
Who, you or me?
Pyre is not within the Soul Burst range, correct?
That's correct, but Zalile and Secret, remember that every single column, if you're in the same column you're affected, you're basically within 30 feet. So Secret and Zalile, you are actually within range of this.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. Charisma save, you said?
Yep, charisma saving throw.
16.
I have to... Oh, shoot. You do see a god mark pop up on the rooster as well. It is... I believe everyone... Secret, you definitely know that this is the mark of Rosend. I'm not sure if Ash showed you his mark. Did you, Ash? Or did you keep... Or did you... Like, he knows you have something on you, but I'm not sure if you...
I know about the mark of... My father's mark. I know that. I remember that one for sure, because he showed me that was the thing that was currently holding said demon in...
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
I forget.
Yeah, I don't think I told him.
Which god is Rosen?
The goddess of death and reincarnation. She is currently part of the demonic pantheon, along with Solemn and Visage.
All these people I associate with the bad gods. Why does this keep happening?
Bad and good are just the opposite sides of the same coin.
Fate works in mysterious ways sometimes.
So you said the chicken has my mother's mark?
Yes, the mark of Rosend, which honestly makes me think it's actually beyond. You hear out from the stands. This guy is actually wearing a House of Wild, who are the ones hosting this event. He's wearing a House of Wild raiment, basically. And he shouts, all of you, get back! Oh boy. Judging by the strength of this, yeah. You did get a 18. Oh, and Secret, you also need to make a charisma saving throw. You haven't rolled it yet.
Oops, sorry about that.
Would my
Fixing that little
demon
thing
feel
now.
that mark?
Would your demon feel that mark?
Yeah, the presence of Rosend's fellowship or brother.
Actually, I also have a clarification after that.
So, this mark of Rosend that manifests itself, you can feel overwhelming power just flowing out from this rooster. An 18 is actually not high enough to succeed. And all of you currently drop to the ground. And hold on, I need to reset the API because my little menu for all the others, it didn't pop up. Oh shit, this guy's in range too. Oh no.
Actually, you know what?
Oops.
I would argue it's kind of important. Can I use my inspiration to reroll my charisma save just to try?
Yes, you can, and you can also use some of your reversal of fortunes. You can actually you can give yourself a nat 20, but that is all of your remaining.
Yeah,
points.
I only have 6 laying around right now. I only have 3, and I need to save at least 1. I don't have my fortunate stuff pulled up really quick. Let me just make sure there's something that I can do that.
Oh, you can actually
use my.
Oh, sorry. I thought for some reason fortunate took 6, not 3. But I'm still not going to because for the plan to work, I still need 1 left. So I'll just use my inspiration for now.
Fortunate is.
I'm going to use my inspiration as well.
Okay, fortunate is its own separate thing from reversal of fortune. So you actually do. I think you have 2 fortunate uses left, and it's not affected by the pool of dice in your
Hold on, because it says fortunate is 3 charges.
Yep,
Oh, that's
3 charges per-
fortune. Hold on. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Ignore me. Just ignore me. I'm looking at the wrong thing. So I can use fortunate to give
Ooh.
myself a nat 20.
Well, you can use that, but you've also got you've got reversal fortune, and then you've got the other manipulating fate, which is basically 3 free
Right.
rerolls. You've used 1 reroll, so you've got 2 more, which can be used for either yourself or for other people.
I'll go ahead and
And-
just use my This doesn't seem like this is going to be a fatal effect, so I'll just use my inspiration for now.
Rolling.
Uh,
I don't know if you had a roll charisma or not yet.
I don't like your face. I don't like your face. I don't like your face. I changed my mind.
Just by looking at it and just by feeling at it, you feel like this is literally going to tear your soul out.
Never mind. We'll use the fortunate to give myself a nat 20. How many charges of regular fortunate? To invoke my father's.
That's
Power.
3 charges. That's the last of your remaining charges. So, if you want, you could try to reroll and try to win it. Try to get
Yeah,
a
no,
nat 20,
sorry.
but,
Like,
yeah.
chicken game was all interesting for a second, but like, I need to not lose my soul. So I will go ahead and use all 3 of my reversal fortune charges to nat
Okay.
20 here,
All right,
because I kind of need my soul for things.
all right.
You know.
I can't do anything, can I?
Unfortunately, I don't think you can. You are raging right now, but I don't think any of this can. Any of your abilities can save you, especially since it's not a
Do you
dexterity
have-
save.
Other than the
You have
mark of denial,
inspiration?
this would be the only thing that would help me.
If you have inspiration, I basically treat it as a free reroll in this game. So if you have inspiration, you can reroll. Okay. Alright. So, Zalile and Secret. Oh, and I also need to roll for Redhorn. I almost forgot him. Hold on. Let me just
So
do...
are you telling me I'm just watching all these players fucking drop in front of me?
Yes,
Well,
you
except a couple
see-
of your friends.
Like I'm worried. Like I hope not. Like
Can I, before you can continue with the scene, I just want to make sure I have something in my mind's eye correct for imagining the scene. Did you say both the chicken and Ash have the mark of Rosen right now visible, or is it just Ash?
Just
Or just
the chicken. Just the chicken. Just the chicken has the mark of Rosa indivisible.
Okay, but so Ash has the mark, but only the chicken is visible with his mark. Okay, that's what I
Yeah.
just want to verify.
Yeah, I guess
Okay.
the only thing you actually knew about Ash is that he had some sort of demon inside of him, so presumably had a demon.
Right,
mark.
and then
You
I
just
also
don't
know
which
about
one.
his mark of my dad.
Yep.
That was given to him, not bored with.
Yep.
Daddy
Okay.
like me.
Yeah, well, Daddy likes me more. You eat people. You smell.
I shower.
Zorg, you see ghastly hands just erupt from the ground. Erupt from the ground. They phase right through your body and grab right inside, like, your chest. And you can feel it slowly yanking your soul away. You can't see your soul, but it's... Actually, no, you can. In this world, you can canonically see your souls because the stars overhead are souls. So you see this bright blue, yellowish wisp start being taken out of you. And you try to, like, how do you react to this?
Zorg is flailing right now, trying to grab his soul and put it back into his body.
Yeah, your hand just phases right through it. You try to move forwards, and the whole arm and soul moves forwards with you. As you realize that you're pretty much helpless to resisting this effect. Secret and Zalile, you watch as pretty much everyone around you, who, Beru of Haradel and Redhorn of Mimosa, the Minotaur and the Goblin, they both just fall over. And you also see the arms reach out and grab the souls of the 2 people who are currently paralyzed as well. All their souls get torn out. The rooster just gently falls out of Zorg's arms onto the ground. Just kind of stretches itself a little bit. And just squawks a little bit. You can't say I didn't warn you. Enjoy your time in the afterlife, my friend. And Zorg, you do fall over. Your soul is currently meandering in the air. It's not shooting off into the heavens into the cycle of reincarnation, but it looks like it's slowly drifting that way.
Gonna yell at the chicken and say, "Cheap shots don't work for long, my friend." Even though I can't understand him.
And
From
I
far
don't have a
away as I
reaction
am,
too.
was I able to see Zorg's soul, or am I too far
Yes.
away?
You see this blue-yellow wisp, yes.
I just start rubbing my eyes and like, what?
Alright. What do you want to do, Zalile?
I don't have a reaction, correct? Sorry, that's all I was asking.
Yeah. Everyone's expended their reactions, so technically you guys
Okay.
can't react to it.
Okay.
Was just checking. Nothing I could do would do anything anyway.
Yeah, I was just checking. I have something up my sleeve just in case, but no, that's okay.
So, of our party, just to make sure I understand the scenes correctly, of our party, the people who are down right now are Zorg, who obviously had the chicken. Was Zorg the only one in our party that went down?
Yes.
Okay.
2 people from Team 1 and 2 people from Team 2 have gone down, and a third one from Team 2 is currently paralyzed right now. But the Golden Rooster is currently not in anyone's arms. Yeah, it's free, and it did drop a pink feather after it used its ability.
Damn it, I'm too far away.
And Pyre, it is going to walk menacingly in your direction as it's attempting to just walk off the field.
Oh, I have no intention of stopping it. I don't get out of its way, but I'm not running like an
Okay.
idiot with my hands out trying to go for it.
Okay.
If anything, I'm going for Mrs. Drum Lady to break her drum. I do look at the chicken and just like shake my head and go back to the drum smashing, but Pyre's not a chicken chaser.
Okay. All right. Don't worry. I've got this. It might take me a moment, but don't worry. Events like this were bound to happen eventually. And making his way over is this old wizard-looking guy. He definitely looks pale. He looks pale and a little bit gaunt.
Tell me he's not a necromancer.
What would make you think that?
We got a whole bunch of dead people on the floor, and he says, "Don't worry."
That reminds me, there is a chance that you may have met this guy when you and Monica stopped in Rosenthia. What would be the nature of your trip to Rosenthia? Is it just sightseeing, or would have you actually seen like important people in that city-state
I
for
really
studies and
could
stuff?
not tell you right off the top of my head because I don't recall that trip.
Okay.
Let me check real fast.
I don't think we've ever spoken about it. It's
I
just
don't think
something
we
that's in the
have.
background.
Yeah, let me check real quick back in the back here.
At the very least, I did tell you that you are aware of the distinction that they have of necromancers and the other thing.
Yeah,
Be concerned about the other thing with how you said that?
yeah, I don't. Probably it was just kind of so Monica could look at the place and see it. We probably just went to, in quote, see a new place that she hadn't been.
Indeed. Okay, roll a 1d20 for me. We'll leave you meeting this guy up to chance. Because there is a chance that you may have met this guy. You have not seen this guy, but because you are familiar with the distinction between necromancers and soulbinders, you can probably tell off just based off of his clothing is that this guy specializes in putting souls into things, basically. Not necessarily resurrecting the undead. They like distinguishing them differently.
Uh-huh.
So essentially, I mean, you could probably guess that what he intends to do is literally try to put the floating soul directly back into the body.
Yeah. Hopefully he gets the right ones in the right bodies. I hate to say that.
You know,
Kind of like when you have get, you know, when you get a brought back by a druid, you never know what you're going to end up being.
Yeah. Yep.
I do have some minor questions about this, DM. What is considered a contestant in this game?
A contestant is pretty much the pre-registered teams. None of the people out in the field can run in and catch the golden rooster because they're not registered. And this guy he does not look like a contestant. He's wearing a raiment belonging to the house that hosts this game. So he's probably he's probably part of the first aid group in case something does happen.
Okay, excellent. And from what I understand, there are only 3 listed teams that are officially recognized.
Yep.
Okay, great. I
Are there
actually
any
have something to do.
individuals trying?
How common is it to bring someone back to life?
In terms of undeath, it's far more common in
Nah,
Rosentia.
this would be resurrection or reincarnation, one of the two.
Resurrection, it's still just as difficult as it would normally be in game as well. Even though you can easily get like the 1,000 gold pieces here in Vir, it still would be time consuming trying to find an actual cleric or anyone who has the proper resurrection spells. Unless you go to Rosentia. Rosentia, souls and resurrection is kind of their thing.
Beautiful. I know what I'll do next. Thank you.
Leave my homeland out of this.
Your homeland is Mimosa, my friend, not Rosentia.
Ah,
You're on the other side of the continent. Alright. Alright. He is going to begin the slow process. Alright. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's roll a 1d5 and see who the first target is, because all of you are still standing within the same vicinity. And he's gonna go through each of you and put your souls back in your body. If I roll a 1, then it's Zorg. Which it's not. It's... oh. Even better. It is Elric of Saluna, the light archer. So he has his soul back in his body, but he's still paralyzed.
This starts. Stefan is jumping up and down, waving his arms, trying to get Monica's attention, pointing at this guy doing this.
You are aware of soulbinders, but since you have not met this guy, you have not seen them in action.
I just did.
Yep, now you have just did. But we'll see if Monica is capable of actually doing soul binding, because there might be another requirement.
It might be, but I just want to get her attention.
Yeah, she
I've
is
already
intent.
made one friend to get a spell from, I hope.
Yep, she is intently watching and writing and taking notes. Alright. But yeah, you see this guy, you see this purple slash pink mage. He whispers some words, and you see him pull his hands up as he's like, imagine him pulling an imaginary rope. He pulls the rope, and you see the soul fall back into Elric's body as you can see him like take a deep breath again. But he's still paralyzed, so he can't actually do anything to help, otherwise he would be able to act. I'm not lyric, but wait. He's team 2. Shoot. Oh. Well, that is Marius's turn, so we're going back to team 1. The mage in heavy armor, he shouts up to the Kenku. Hey! You think you have... Hey, out of all the abilities you know and can use, do you think you have something that can put a soul back in the body? Because I think we could really use Redhorn's help right now. Well, this is quite the predicament. I have not watched any of the Master Soulbinders of Rosenthia. Though, I'd imagine that light archer might be able to help. So, you there! And she shouts over in your direction, Stefan, with Astoria. Windmage, so long as you promise not to hinder our next move, I will cure the illness that's currently affecting your light archer, so long as he uses his ability to help bring everyone's soul back. Agreed? And Astoria gives it some hesitation, and she says, Fine. Do what you will. I won't meddle with your team. At least for the moment. I can't give promises about my teammates, though. Very well, very well. And the Kenku is going to fly backwards. He can fly 60 feet. In this game, every single round you can move twice one of your movements, so he can actually move 60 feet forwards, do his thing, and then move 60 back. So, you see Lyric start chanting to himself again. Zalil, you also do take notice. His eyes glow green for a brief second, and then you see manifesting on his left hand the mark of Dredge. And you see him, actually he needs to move 1 forward. He needs to get, this is a touch spell. And he puts his hand on the light archer's back, and the light archer slowly gets up. There. Now, I've only seen some of your abilities, but I trust that you are capable of undoing necromantic spells like much of the other light clerics, so I will leave the job of sorting this mess to you. And he starts flying back. The Earth Mage, let's see, is 60, so he can move 60, and then he can launch himself 60, so he is actually just going to move forwards. He's gonna move forwards 60. I guess he could probably would. No, wait. No, wait. No, wait. I mean, at this point, it probably doesn't matter if either of them do it. So, you see the Earth Mage actually walk backwards. And although he walks backwards, and he pulls out his holy symbol of Reyna, and he's looking right at you, Secret. You can see him use the Mark of Reyna, and I don't think I've shown this yet. So I am going to quickly go into my handout and just show you the Mark of Reyna, at least the current draft. And I will post that in general chat. Actually, no, I'll just drop it into the game. And before I forget again, I'm going to activate the music.
Yay.
If I ever forget the music, just feel free to remind me.
Like a tattooed beetle.
Yep, it's meant to be an earth crystal with somewhat runic symbols on it.
Yes.
But yes, he activates the Mark of Reyna and he points at you, Secret. Make a strength saving throw. Oh wait, he said BRB. Are you back, Secret?
While we're waiting on Cool Cat and Secret, I did have concerns. I believe reactions are granted at the beginning of your action or of your turn. So I think Pyre used this turn's reaction after his action.
Is it
So I have to
refunded?
wait until it's Pyre.
You would have to wait.
I guess what I'm saying is, I use the previous turn's reaction or this turn's reaction?
This turn's, because it does refresh at the start of your turn, I believe, and then you used it on your turn, basically.
Okay. Alright, I can live with that.
Okay, I'm just gonna pull up Secret's.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry.
So the mage in a heavy armor is actually walking backwards. He pulls out his holy symbol, activates the Mark of Reyna, and he's looking directly at you, Secret, and you can feel yourself beginning to get pushed. You will
How
need to make a
hard?
strength saving throw. It feels like it's just seconds before getting launched.
Ooh, alright. Let's do that then. 16.
That's a pretty good roll for starting.
That is a pretty good roll. That actually does save. That does save. Only question is, wait. I remember writing vague notes about magnetism in another journal. I didn't import that over. And it was one of the spells available.
Is
to
it this guy who
Stefan.
did that?
Yep, that
The one I'm
guy
pinging?
up at the top. Yes.
Ooh.
Hold on. This is one of the abilities, and it's been amplified by the Mark of Reyna. Hold on. Reyna, magnetize, bring them together, or I mean, the second one is it's supposed to add in the repulse. Both of them need to make a strength save. They may choose to fail their save. So you don't get launched. But the other guy, but Gregor is repulsing himself as well. So you see this guy launch ahead of Ash 300 feet. As he
Towards the
just,
cage?
Yep, towards the cage, as he just sends himself flying. Alright.
man said yeet.
Indeed, indeed he did. This is the first time you've seen him use the Mark of Reyna with his magnetism abilities. Redhorn can't do anything. He's got his soul siphoned out of his body. And Dimitri can't do anything. Because he's got his soul out of his body. So that's the first character's turn, and I'm going to remove their tints just so I don't forget later. Whoa, I said remove tints. There we go. And Redhorn. So they have their tints. Team 2. Elric gets up. Remove tints of this team now. As soon as the game decides it wants to work again, but I think the API might be shitting itself right now. Yep, it is definitely shitting itself. And where's the last one? Clear Heart. Okay.
Pyre will clear his throat. Contestants who are seen to by medical staff during the event are not disqualified. Is that correct?
That is correct. They may rejoin.
Even death does not remove a contestant from the competition.
Indeed, we do have ways of bringing people back from even death here. Trust me, we spent good money.
Pyre nods.
All right. The light archer, the very first thing he does is he draws his bow up, and he fires what looks like a multi-shot with spiraling light. It flies up into the air.
Now, DM.
Yep.
I believe he was poisoned and paralyzed. Did they remove that as well?
The paralysis was the poison, quote unquote. Now he does not have the poison condition. He was paralyzed.
Okay. And he's still moving?
Yes, because the Kenku from earlier used the Mark of Dredge, touched him, and pretty much removed the illness.
Makes sense. Okay, let's keep going.
Okay, so he fires light arrows up into the air, and you can see it split off in a big circle around him, and as it hits each of the downed contestants, and you can see their soul just quickly and rapidly returning into their bodies. So you are back up. Dimitri is paralyzed, so he's gonna stay down. And Zorg, you are back up. Zorg, when you open your eyes, you do see the old man. This was your former Spec Ops leader, Marius Wickman of
Oh, that's
Rosenthia.
not awkward enough.
I told you were going to get yourself killed one of these days by being too reckless. Do you say anything, Zorg?
Give me 1 second, my mic was working. I would like to say that I always knew I was gonna die one day.
I bet you weren't expecting to die to a golden cock. There are more glorious ways to go out, my friend. Please try not to die on this battlefield.
I'll try my best.
And he walks away. Checks on Dimitri's condition, and effectively walks off the battlefield now after verifying that the guy's still breathing and has his soul in his body. Okay. So Elric has resolved the situation. You can, when you come back, you can hear the golden rooster.
Full bundle.
Quack! Well, that's a little awkward. I wasn't expecting the effect to be undone so quickly. Oh darn! I forgot that Lumen could undo some necromantic spells. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. And Pyre, you see. I mean, what does it look like Pyre is about to do?
It looks like he's going to crush the drums.
He, the goblin, seeing that you're going for the drums, he walks into range and tries to put himself between the two of you, and he pulls out a bag that wasn't. So you hit one. You blew up one powder. So he pulls out a bag of powder and just kind of throws it onto the ground.
But I'm already next to her. Ugh. Anyways.
Well, technically,
Okay.
he can use his
can
full
live with
movement
that.
to move back into melee range. Yeah. You're next to her, but he's also like effectively you all are within 5 feet of each other or so. 30, 50,
Okay.
35 feet. But yeah.
It's going to become important soon. Pyre raises an eyebrow. You're more worried about a drum than about the cock?
I'm worried about the well-being of my compatriot. There's no telling whether or not that paralyzing drought might have been a bit too strong. At the very least, I want her to breathe. I'm sure you would show concern for your other teammates as well. It's more so about her health rather than her drums.
You're saying the medical staff can't take care of it?
You saw the guy. He confirmed that the person was breathing and then walked right off the field. Besides, it's not like they know that this paralytic cloud could have a 1% chance of having an extreme reaction. Such as the risk of
that's why I
drugs and
bring it.
medicine. Simple. Buys us a little bit of time. Besides, I had the cure right here.
Does he pat the cure, DM, or does he just simply say he has the cure right here?
He swings a pouch around. Looks like he's just gonna throw it onto the ground. He might have multiple pouches in his backpack, but it's a very, very small pouch.
You might regret that later, but fine, your choice. Either way, they clearly haven't thought about the rules.
I was thinking you were going to get ejected with that magic missile shot. But hey,
I destroyed equipment. You are the one who brought lethal weapons on this battlefield. And I cannot be held responsible for you misusing them.
hey look. It's okay to punch people on this battlefield. They were expecting some bruises. Not to mention, this poison isn't exactly lethal. Paralyzes people with a rare chance of having an extreme reaction, but a lot of drugs in this world can have an extreme allergic reaction.
Nods, waves a claw.
And he throws the pouch onto the orc's chest. And you hear a deep as she takes her gasp of air. Well, thank you for that. But I believe we have a golden rooster to pick up. And she takes one step forward, walks towards the rooster. The rooster does try to evade her, but it's still surprisingly easy to pick up this rooster.
All right. Well, it tries to evade. It's easy to pick up, and it's somewhat within range. Is it with range of Pyre, or do I have to be in the same column?
All of your abilities, basically, most of your abilities, they can affect same one. Melee can still affect one in the next column.
All right, excellent. I am going to use my inspiration for another reaction. If that's all right with you,
unfortunately,
DM.
You know what?
It would not
For
be a
this
spell.
game, I will allow it. I will allow it. I'll allow you
All
guys
right.
to burn inspirations to get an additional reaction.
I will pick up the rooster and break its neck.
You'll pick up the rooster and break its neck. Okay. First I'll have you roll
Or is
an
that too
opposing
many
strength.
actions?
I would have you rolling an opposing
Okay.
strength check. I will allow you to break the neck if you happen to be successful in wrestling this rooster away from her.
Okay,
So,
so I
that's
see
less.
that if I was to go for it, she would already have hold of it. I
Yes.
can't do...
It-
Okay,
it-
I'll let her
whoop
pick
the
up
order
the
of events,
rooster
yeah.
then. I won't do that yet.
Okay. Then keep your inspiration for now, and you can burn it whenever you see the opportunity.
Now you know my intent, DM. Be warned.
Well, you did interrupt what I was about to do with the rooster, because the rooster... So she picks up the rooster, and the rooster... Let's see. Oh, by the way, Zorg, you see a purple feather at your feet. No one seems to be paying it any mind. Pink,
Zorg is
pink feather.
grabbing. Zorg's grabbing.
Okay. I'll let you do that even when it's not your turn, because no one else seems to be bothering with these feathers.
Heck yeah. Picked up 3 so far.
Let me see. Oh wait, scratch that. Okay, she said, the rooster, Zorg, you're the only one who can hear this, but the rooster says, Alright, I've had enough of this. Put me down, or else I will cast... Oh, put me down, or else I will cast a great meteor swarm on you. I'll do it! I'm warning you! Zorg, do you say anything? Because no one understands rooster speak.
Zorg says no, you won't. Zorg's doubting the rooster's ability.
You see Elric look at you like you're crazy, like, what are you talking about? What are you talking to?
I'll ignore him.
Okay, Alright. So, you hear a loud as you literally see 4 meteors begin descending from the sky, most of which seem to be converging on your location.
Fuck. How many
You
are
guys-
converging on my location? What's the size of these?
These things are massive. I think it's like a 40 by 40 AoE.
Yeah,
see- You see the Kenku go, oh dear, that is a meteor swarm. If only I had Dimitri. I guess I'm going to have to use the ability a little bit sooner than I thought. Everyone,
Ooh, one deranged chicken.
everyone, stay where you are as Lyric flies up to the meteors that are currently descending. You can, Zalal, you see his eyes glow green again, and the mark of Polaris pops up on his back. You can see 2 parts of a snowflake begin to pop up. Actually, three parts of a snowflake begin to pop up. This would be easier if I had Dimitri with me, but I guess you have to make do with what you've got. He holds his hands up to the sky, and you see a massive frozen shield, basically, covering the entirety of the group. At the very least, within 90 feet. Pyre's not covered. But everyone else is currently
seriously,
covered.
you're going to allow this to happen? Inspiration, break chicken neck. I will take that strength check, DM.
I'm going. Okay.
Have to.
All right.
I believe it's a strength roll. So athletics.
By the way, it drops a green feather. But yes, make an athletics check.
All right. Give me a moment. Sweet. And I
Maris
will
Wickman.
use. What was that?
Oh, sorry. Marius Wickman is a soulbinder. He's not a necromancer, but you would probably call him a necromancer because you're not educated on that. But you tied.
I will use my armor magical strength to add my intelligence score to that. So it is now a 21.
Okay. You break the rooster's neck. The meteors are still falling. It hits the shield, and then you see it immediately dissipate, and then he says, "We've been had. That's not a meteor swarm, that's an illusion." Well, I suppose we had to burn that sooner or later. And yes, that was not an actual meteor swarm that was descending on you guys.
Freaking
But yes.
stupid chicken.
You have snapped its neck. There is a green feather that's on the ground.
Did we just hear that the chicken got its neck snapped?
I mean, you can see this 8-foot dragonborn just wrestle the rooster out and wring its neck. So, and its neck seems to be flopping limply.
Very intelligently. It's one of those things of everyone's looking at the meteor storm. It disappears. There's a crack. And yeah, 90-degree angle chicken neck.
Yep, 90-degree chicken neck. Alright, alright. I was wondering if I was gonna get you, and it looks like I did get you with the fake-out meteor swarm.
Oh, you haven't got me yet, DM. But yeah, that was enough to warrant a reaction at the very least.
Okay. Alright.
Hire holds up the chicken. Alright, that's game.
The Marius Wickman, the soulbinder, off in the side, he laughs and says, my friend, no. That's only the beginning." And you do hear a low heartbeat like thump, 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 thump. But nothing happens right now. Everyone else, I'll just say that the rest of Team 2 is probably a bit too, like, they're taken aback, like, oh my god, he just killed the rooster. And they do not move. It is the player's turn again. And let me remove your tents.
Great.
Honestly, I'm in shock as well that he snapped a chicken's neck. I'm just like, huh.
Well, spare action, I'll pick up that feather, and I'll hold it up like a football, as if there was some sort of foul, and just start walking towards the cage.
Are you taking the rooster as well, or are you leaving it?
I am taking it as well. I think I can move 2 squares.
Yeah, the two of them, they just kind of let you pass, like, is he disqualified now? And you hear Jack Wild, the patriarch of the Wild family, he just starts laughing. I never said you couldn't hurt the rooster. I just said that it needs to return to the cage alive. And, it's not quite that easy to kill the rooster, I'm afraid. As he gives a bit of an evil laugh.
I guess that empowers Pyre, DM. Decapitation. I am using my Draconic Claws.
Okay. Yep. It's pretty easy. Like, okay, let's make sure that's that's firmly dead. As you firmly tear its head off as it plumps onto the ground. Jack Wild doesn't say anything. He just smiles as he looks over in your direction.
And I can still hear the heartbeat.
Yes.
All right. Probably should have gone for the heart. Oh well, Thanos quote.
All right. That's what Pyre's doing. What are the rest of you doing?
Well,
Is that feather still on the ground? The purple one?
Pyre has the green feather that fell onto the ground.
Okay.
I will update my sheet to reflect that.
Ash, go get the cage. Now.
I continue dashing towards the cage.
Okay.
Or flying, if I still got that flying everything bonus where I can move a shitload, I want to use all my movement.
Basically 180, I believe. You can move 6 squares, because 60 feet flying, cunning action dash, plus expeditious retreat dash. Because you got 2 bonus actions instead of 1.
I am going to ask Pyre to pass me the chicken.
Oh yeah, because
Alright,
you can. Yeah, you can run. With
Same
it.
column, that works.
Like,
I'll
everyone's still
shrug
just
and
taken
hand him
aback. Yep.
I'll shrug and hand it to Zorg. Make sure to destroy the heart.
Zorg will not be doing that.
Do you hand over your feather as well?
I do not.
Okay.
Yes, for the chicken, not the feather. Actually, you know, if it doesn't cost anything, yeah, let's give our chicken feather collector the feather.
Okay.
Go all Power Rangers on him. Give him all the feathers.
Ash just got
Alright.
the cyan one, and I got 5.
Yep. I mean, the rooster is currently dead and not struggling now. If you want, you could try to tear off feathers indiscriminately and see if you get a new color. As you're dashing forwards while everyone's currently dazed.
Chicken just wakes up with a bald spot.
Yeah. Well, it's up to you what you want to do, Zorg.
I'm gonna dash forward.
60 feet, not 120.
Yeah, 60 feet.
And for your action, remember that you've got a fantastic throwing arm due to being empowered by the wind as well.
Oh,
So you
shit.
could theoretically chuck it, if you want.
Chicken chucking.
Okay, so
only
what is the
risk-
movement? What is the movement speed on the wind mage?
Movement speed on the Wind Mage? 120, I believe. Yeah, 120, and you are within her range of her redirect air, but she seems to be a bit taken aback by how Pyre just killed the rooster, tore its head off, and then just handed its bloody stump to you. So she could be dazed and not react.
I'm going to try to throw the chicken on the shield to Ash.
Okay. The Wind Mage does not react. Like, she's still a bit in shock as she just sees you throw this headless rooster corpse that's also spitting blood as it's spinning on your shield and flying towards Ash.
Doing
Pyre
that
will
nice
raise his-
spiral from like a fucking football.
So it gets the ash and Ash eats it.
Oh my
Don't.
god.
Ash
Don't give me
grabs it,
ideas,
catches it
I-
like a football and just runs towards the cage and spikes it like a football.
Pyre, meanwhile, is monologuing about how if he can't win, everyone will lose.
And I'm just gonna say right now, DM, if possible, I might use my other mark to replicate a nat 20 here in a second. Thought I'd let you know.
Replicate. It will copy whatever rolls. If there was a nat 20 result that happened, then you can copy that result. You don't automatically get nat 20s if they haven't been like
Yeah.
rolled. So
I'm using my last one that just happened. Just in
charisma
case
saving throw?
he fails this. If that's possible. If that's not, like, if I'm misunderstanding the mark, just let me know and I'll back off.
Okay, what are you intending to do? So you're copying a nat 20 for what? Copying a charisma saving throw.
If
for
he
what?
fails his roll, I want to give him a nat 20 if possible. If that's
Oh,
not
no.
possible with my mark, let me know. Yeah.
Replicate, basically you copy an entire action. So if Zorg throws it, then you
Okay.
can copy and throw something all the way to Ash as well.
Oh, okay. Sorry, misunderstood it. Yep. Nope. Never mind.
You throw a javelin.
Are the squares
hit him with it.
accurate for spell ranges?
Generally yes. With the melee
okay.
being able to affect 30 feet. Yes.
Well, shit. Because I was gonna drop bless after Ash catches the chicken and cast sanctuary on him to try to protect him, but he's a little out of my range for that. Even if I did a 60-foot movement first, so that has to be. So instead, I guess I will, Tabaxi speed double move to play catch up just in case.
Okay. Alright. All this is happening in quick
60,
succession,
120.
one after the other, as both teams are dazed. And the first team is basically going to skip their turn as well, because they are dazed. Okay.
I look up at the wind mage and say, "You're not going? I am." And zip along.
Yeah. I
This is not her
suppose.
action, so she can't go.
Yeah. Yeah, she says, I suppose, and she is, like, way behind you. Like, you shoot off. Like, she still puts her hand to her head. Like, she just can't believe what happened. Okay. Alright. Is that everyone? Zalil hasn't moved
I
yet.
think this is Team 2, and Zalil hasn't done his stuff.
Team 3.
Did Zorg throw the chicken to Ash?
Yes.
Yes.
Using wind,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna try and position myself in between Ash and everyone else if possible, and do my necrotic chow to frighten anyone who fails to save.
Okay. You can move 2 squares forwards, and that'll affect everyone within the 60 2 columns of you, I believe. Unless it's 30 feet, I forget. Can you print out the ability?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Necrotic chow. There it is.
10 feet. Okay. I'll count melee feet as being 1 extra column, so... Alright. Alright. So the mark of visage will pop up on your eyes. The audience is way too far to be able to see it. But you also notice... That's one thing I haven't considered. You know what? I'm gonna have this guy roll with advantage. So it's a charisma saving... charisma saving throw.
Yep. And it is a, let's see here, my modifier is 2 plus 8, 10 plus 5, 15.
15, okay. Okay, so you look around with the mark of visage clearly in your eyes as, like, what do we see? What do we see?
All of a sudden, like, the golden hair of Raphael turns into, like, the black shriveled hair that is Lyle, and his party members would be like, "Oh God," as his disguise kind of undoes a little bit. But he's too focused in the moment to really care. The wings come out. All he cares about is winning and helping Ash in this moment. So the black wings come out. One of them again is kind of broken, and he screams out his own name.
Zalile.
But
Okay.
it's not his. But it's not his name. It's not his
Okay,
name. He's gonna
Raphael?
do- he's-
Okay. Okay,
He's gonna
the
do
distinction is important.
Raphael. Sorry, I was being dramatic. But yeah, he's gonna shout that out, and yeah. What does
Okay.
it look like?
Raphael. You see the light archer taken aback. He's confused, and Red Horde and the Iron Bull seems to look at you with caution. And you turn to look at the Kenku. You see the mark of visage pop up in his eye, and he just kind of gives you a wink.
Oh,
You
I'll
might have
totally
just
give him-
accidentally powered him up, or he already had that, both of which are scary thoughts.
I'm
What?
definitely giving him a wink back. And if I do notice that, oh, this is gonna be weird, but my reaction would be to pull out the viol, and I'll like be prepared to play a tune, which
Okay.
means I'm preparing a spell for my reaction if possible.
Okay. So Necrotic Shroud. Wait, is that your bonus action? Or is it?
That's my actions.
That's your action. Okay. Yep. Your reaction can be anything. You can change it on the fly. If you don't want to cast a spell, then you can just do whatever. I allow any actions for reactions for this particular tournament. So yeah.
Okay.
you don't
What
need
I
to
have
prepare.
planned, I'm just gonna throw up there just in case. Would be silvery barbs.
Okay. All right. And what makes you think that Master Lyric now has access to the Mark of Zenova, to that big shield that Zalile offered, because he can replicate things? What makes you think that?
I make a lot of things.
Just in case.
You've seen him use a bunch of God Marks and replicate a bunch of God-enhanced abilities.
Yeah, I mean, this dude is clearly what Stefan is going to be at level 20, but that's a whole other story.
If he can replicate God
Keep an
Marks,
eye
then
on
he's
Live that
unstoppable.
long.
Yeah, that too. And if you can figure out a way to replicate God Marks, then you'll basically be unstoppable. Alright, alright. Let's see.
I'm going to save my reaction for now.
That is everyone, I believe. Yep, that's everyone.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Ash, you still have an action. You used 2 bonus actions, but you still have your action if you wanted to try to make a potion or you want to try to mess with the Earth Mage that's can probably shoot himself at you.
I'm going to actually try and make a potion.
Does that Earth Mage still have his staff?
No, he doesn't have his staff, but he pulled out his holy symbol and using that as an arcane focus instead.
Oh, okay. And I might want to take my reaction.
Okay, well, the second he makes an action. Because you didn't have
Yeah.
an action when his first
Can I
turn
cast
started,
a spell on that reaction? You know,
yeah.
like a cantrip.
Yep, yes you can.
Ash, you want to be an absolute psycho? You have the dead chicken blood. Put it in a potion, see what happens.
Oh shoot, I didn't think of that. Oh shoot. You can harvest it if you want. You can spend your action
That thing is
harvesting it.
stronger than
Why put it in a
demigods.
potion? Just tip the chicken up and drink it.
Just, oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Do it, Ash. It's what you would do.
if you think you would do it.
Obviously, Secret wouldn't want you to do this, but I know you want to. You just didn't know you wanted to yet.
I mean, like, as soon as I got the dead chicken, I've been trying to not let the intrusive thoughts win. I'm just like, we
Hey, I
gotta
didn't
win
say
this
eat the
competition.
I just said put the blood in a potion, see what happens. I didn't say eat the whole damn thing.
No, I said drink the blood. Hell, why put it in a potion? Just drink it straight up. That's
You'll
what
either
my
become
goblin
very
would have done.
powerful. You'll either become very powerful, or your body will explode from not being able to contain all the power. Your choice. Maybe dilute it with a potion first, just in case, instead of drinking it from the goddamn source. But you know, you do you. I just wanted you to have that idea either way. You'll either become fantastic, or you will have been a great part of the campaign, past tense. Your potential risk.
But you'll never know unless you try.
Yeah.
For now, I'm gonna use my Sky Breeze and my Smoke Beans. I wanna make sure that I can make it strong enough to make a big smoke cloud for whenever I need to just make a stealthy escape.
I will also just remind you, bear in mind that the rooster's turn is next. So this might be your only opportunity to do something with its blood if it does something fantastical.
Yes.
Well, if I can also get like a nice, I guess, 1 ounce beaker full of blood, I try and get 1 ounce beaker full of blood.
I'll allow that as your free item interaction. I will allow a small vial. Alright, so you've got a smoke bomb, mark that down somewhere, and you've also got a vial of golden rooster blood. Alright, anything else? Was that it?
Pretty much I'm holding that smoke bomb for whenever I feel a threat coming towards me.
Alright. Well, I mean, you feel a threat in your arms right now.
Huh? I already used that move, man. This was just my,
Yeah, he moved. Yep, he moved. But yes, you feel danger in your arms as the rooster's turn rolls around.
Oh yeah, we should probably click end turn. Oh well.
For this one, it's more of an exception, because people are acting in groups, and it's unorganized. You can act in whatever order that's been most beneficial to you.
Alright, moving on. Rooster, tell us! Tell us!
Alright, you feel danger. You feel very, very great danger. I need to think which one of the abilities to use, because I've got too many options.
I think he already used his switch ability. I can see it now. Switch with somebody and they end up beheaded.
What makes you think that Surkava could do that? What makes you think that this is definitely something Surkava has done in the past to murder people? What makes
What makes
you
you think I'm
he's
not
changing
taking
genders.
notes right now?
No, I will admit that is one of Surkava's abilities. You did guess one of the abilities, so yes, that is one of the extreme effects of Reversal of Fortune.
But there is one thing that we have not seen this rooster do. The same ability twice.
True.
Indeed, indeed.
I believe the feathers have something to do with that.
It's a good thing our magic caster has them.
For real.
Never stop casting fists, Zorg.
It's my best move.
Yep. Sword casts javelin. That's what my barbarian casts.
Zorg casts net.
Yeah.
Ash, you see a golden feather begin to fall off the rooster, and you feel danger in your hands. I will give you this moment to react, But you can start. But you do feel
God, I don't
winds
agree.
beginning to coalesce. You see a mark. Secret is, well, actually, Ash, did you have formal education, or was the pit fighting the main thing in your upbringing?
Uh,
Did you have a formal
I haven't
education?
really done any book studying. I don't think I have any education. The goblins just use me for pit fighting. And the only
Okay.
education that I feel like I've actually gotten is from the Plague Doctor with
Alright.
this botanical book.
Stefan, you immediately recognize this symbol. Secret, I think you're too far away. Oh yeah,
Okay.
360. But Stefan, you are what? 150? No, 120. I'd say you are within range. Yeah. 300. That's the Mark of Grandel. The Mark of Grandel manifests itself on the body. Ash, you feel a whole bunch of
shit.
winds begin coalescing around that body, and you see that head beginning to reform. That bloody stump is now slowly turning into a rooster head. But you sense incredible danger. On a separate note, do you want to pick up that orange feather?
Yeah,
the
I pick up
golden
that
feather?
golden feather.
It was
Can I tell him to do with it? Or is it too much of a, that's too much player knowledge? Never mind. That wouldn't be character knowledge.
roll a religion check, because I don't think we've specified exactly. You do worship the progenitor, so it
Yeah.
leads to some assumptions, but we'll see exactly how much you know about him, because it's not actively worshipped right now.
You wanted a religion check, huh?
Yep. We'll see exactly how much you know about Grandel. Oof.
That one. I don't know anything about this, for sure.
You know, all you know is that Grandel is probably all-powerful. All-powerful, he's the origin of all of the gods, and presumably has all of their powers and then some.
Why do you think I worship him?
Mm-hmm. But the Golden Rooster, okay, Ash, this is your chance to react. You feel intense danger. The winds of magic are converging on your location. The head is beginning to get reformed.
Since I sense danger, I decide to toss the chicken forward.
You're gonna throw it forwards. Okay. Alright.
I technically couldn't make it all the way towards the cage, right? That's too far.
That's way too far, and I'm not allowing movement. Generally not allowing movement. But I will allow you to chuck it, say, you are, what, how high up are you? How high are you deciding to fly? Because you can technically fly as high as you want. And you've been flying for quite a while. You could be thousands of feet up in the air, or you could be hundreds. Or you could just be 60 feet up off the ground. Up to you. Or 30 feet.
I'm gonna go with, maybe 80 feet off the ground.
80 feet off the ground. Okay. 80 feet off the ground, chucking it. No. Rough angle. I'll give you, like, that much distance. 180 distance before the head plops to the ground. The head fully forms. You hear a... Zorg, you are way too far away. Yes. You're way too far away, I'd say, to hear it. But you...
Actually, DM, there are microphones magical microphones on the field. Wouldn't
No,
we
it's
all
actually
hear
off
it?
the field. It's off the field.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
even though it's boasting through the stands, we can't hear it from where we are. Got it.
Yeah, it's just a scrying mirror that's showing the action, and the guy's just commentating on what's
Okay,
happening.
that's fine. Sorry. I'm just trying to bend the rules for Zorg.
Wait, does scrying also include sound? I forget. If scrying does include sound, then yes, they can hear the clucking, but it's outside of the stadium, not inside of the stadium. This is tech. I guess maybe we should.
Whatever you
want
wanna do, Jorah.
But yeah.
I'm sorry to disrupt the flow.
It is a good question. You know what? I'd say there is probably a live commentator as well as an outside commentator as well. You could probably... how far away is that from the edge of the... technically, vertical distance doesn't matter. Let's say... Zorg, make a perception roll. Let's leave it up to that.
Just regular?
Yeah. It's the rooster is not close enough to one of the microphones. The announcer is from an elevated position, and that's pretty much like the only wind microphone that's out on the field right now. But there are some people like flying over the field. They could probably overhear the rooster, but they don't have like speakers or or sound amplifiers on them to broadcast to the others.
Perfect.
Okay. But Ash, you are actually out of range from how far you've thrown it. You see a whole bunch of fancy-looking weapons begin to form around the rooster, and they all just begin spinning in a gigantic circle. You see various god marks on all of the weapons. You see the Mark of Nile, the Mark of Zenova, the Mark of Zygon, Arcus, everything. Every single weapon you can see is just spawned around you as the rooster starts clucking and flapping like crazy, only stopping when it realizes that there's no one around it. And you see all of these weapons just swirl and fire off in a circle, emanating ominous, bright energy. And then they all disappear. And that's all you hear as it ends, as it just looks around confused.
That's one spicy chicken.
I would like to use my reaction, DM.
Okay.
So, using the swirling, glowing weapons of doom and the confused chicken, which I'm sure has most everyone's attention, I will cast a version of my own spell. Let's do Sword Burst, but kind of a lesser version. I would like to get the blood on my hands just spread out like a dog who shook itself, or like a blender that's left with its lid off, and just get myself clean. It is clean armor anyways, and get everyone around me covered in rooster blood. They are going to be marked as the murderers.
All right. I can see that. All right. Does it do any damage, or is it just like clean? Could you show me what
By
Sword
default,
Burst
it does damage, but to me, I'm just imagining like kind of like a spinning wind around him.
Because it is melee range, so you could take a step back. You could take a step back and then, poof. Okay.
Yeah, that
All right.
works for me. I can show you the spell and everything.
Yep, might as well
I'm
just show it
not
to me.
Give me a moment. I have to click on it. Same thing. All right. It's still not letting me click on tokens, but whatever. That's the details.
We do need to get that figured out, because it seems to only be happening to you. It's a little weird.
It's probably because
might-
I use Google Chrome or something silly.
It should work on Chrome. It's unusual. We'll have to look into that. But anyway, Spectral Blades. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'll allow that. That is your reaction. Okay. But yes, Ash, you guys just see the ground basically get decimated around it. There's about a 10-foot deep trench that's about 20 feet long. That's just in a circle around the Golden Rooster. Yeah, just kind of looking around confused, like, wait, where'd everyone go? Then looks down the field. I'm free! As it runs closer to the cage. Boop, boop, and boop.
So I can't do anything else now.
You used your reaction to throw it, I believe. So technically, no.
Yeah. I just sigh and I turn back and look at the guys and I'm like, sorry guys, I fumbled.
Would Zalato remember what ability the chicken did where it disappeared and a feather reappeared in its place? Did it like teleport during that time?
You're talking about the Reversal of Fortune, the one that he used to switch with Secret? Is that what you're talking about?
Okay, so that's what he did that time. Yeah, I was trying to remember when I tried to cast Invisibility the first time, what he did to escape it.
Oh, the first time. The first time he seemed to have turned intangible and basically dropped onto the field as Ash tried to dash ahead with him.
Motherfucking Chicken Denny fan to me said, I'm going ghost.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Nope. Never mind then.
I'd also
Can't
need
think of
to
anything to do.
read the language of the spell again, because I think you can copy the results as a reaction. However, there is a one asterisk that I am giving to replicate. What you've seen Lyric use is something that you could learn much in the future, which is that you can replicate anything you have seen before. For replicate, it's anything you can currently see. And the second it happens, you can replicate it. As long as you can see it. You could even replicate that magic weapon swarm. But
Yeah. You just let me have that. I'll take it.
Well, bear in mind it's only for this action as a reaction. After this turn,
Yeah.
gone. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. The chicken's free though.
Yeah, the chicken's free. It's running towards the cage because there's no one over in that direction.
All right. I'll try and with my reaction command it. No, I can't hear. It can't understand me. Never mind. I was gonna say command, but I think they have to understand you.
It seems to you've seen Zorg talk to it, but you are like 700 feet away from it. 630.
All mine requires voice.
I mean, if you pair with Zorg might be able to throw your voice with the wind over to the Golden Rooster, because he can manipulate the wind, and you've seen the Wind Mage overhear your conversations, as well as emit her voice in a way that you can't overhear what she says. So theoretically, Zorg might be able to...
I'm back again. I need to interrupt for a second, though. I need to go help my wife with something. The action I would use is a magic missile at the flying guy if he tries to do something to Ash.
Okay.
Shooting his holy symbol.
Okay.
So if I don't get back in time, that's my action, okay?
Okay. Alright, that's fine. It does have
Be right back.
Yep, take care. It does have a range limit normally, but if it's mostly somatic, if it's carried on the wind, then I can allow Zorg to throw that magic on the wind forwards as well.
Oh, absolutely no problem with that. I was just saying that while we were measuring the 700 feet, like synergy, magic stuff, all that stuff works. I'm just
Yep. Okay. But it's up to you, Zorg, if you want to do that, and it's up to you, Zalal, if that's what you want to try.
What's Delisle
Wait.
trying to say?
So for my reaction, out of all the commands, the best I can say is to stop, and so it use its whole or drop. So it use its whole turn to drop on its turn for the chicken.
Drops whatever it's holding.
It should say spell save DC 15, not 14, but
15.
or sorry, no, I meant like drop as in itself, like it grovel.
Okay.
I guess
Oh,
is
I
the
see.
correct one.
Grovel.
Yeah,
Okay.
grovel.
Any command. Oh, so any command. Let's see. Hold on. Let me bring up its stats and charisma save. You said.
Yeah, DC 15.
Okay. Charisma save. Oh, that's a success.
please
So-
describe the success, Dan.
Describe the success. Okay. Well, as in the rooster succeeded, not Zalal succeeded.
Yes,
okay,
yes, I want to
but-
see this thing strut.
But Zorg, do you agree to this? Agree to throwing it, even though you now know the result.
Yeah, I'll still agree to throwing it.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna give both of you your tints. You throw, so you throw Zalal's word to the wind accurately all the way towards that golden rooster. And Ash, all you see is the golden rooster, like, kind of cock and turn its head. And then turn back to the cage and just start. I guess if you want to imagine how it's strutting, it's probably doing like, imagine like a power stride, as if it had big shoulders that it's pushing to the front. It's basically walking like that away.
One cocky chicken.
Alright. And Marius is just going to continue following the group. He has the magic powers of moving as far as he needs to because he's the medic. And Group 1 pretty much skipped their entire turn because they're still dazed at what was happening with Pyre, so they will do nothing because they count as dazed. But Group 2 already went through their dazed turn. They get splattered. They all get splattered with blood. What the hell? And you see, you've successfully distracted the goblin as he pulls out a vial and he starts trying to scoop that blood into it. He seems pretty distracted.
Yeah, works for me.
Clear Heart. Actually, both of them. So she would move forwards. She's going to use another one of her abilities. Let's mark that down. Use another one of her abilities. She's going to attempt to amplify. Oh wait, I need to remove the tint from the first team, because the Kenku is now active again. No, I don't think the Kenku would try to stop this time. The Kenku beats her drums. They're stained with blood, but she beats her drums, and they move. Oops. What do you need?
Those covered with blood will suffer the same fate. Friendly
You
advice. Pyre says that. He will.
I will make an intimidation roll.
Sure, I can do that, DM. It's gonna be such a whiny intimidation. I got this. No, well, actually, those who are covered in blood will suffer the same fate according to the scroll on the moon.
And the orc.
Haven't you read the rules?
And the orc turns to you and says, the orc turns to you and says, I think that all that chicken is thinking about is escaping, seeing how it didn't turn back and try to wreak vengeance on anyone. It's just trying to run away. And they rocket off ahead, and let me see if you're in range, Ash, because you might get... No, you're just out of range. So you're not going to get another purification bolt fired at you. I could fire it at Stefan, though.
Hardest move ever. Getting away from everybody. Tossing that chicken.
Actually, can I have... What's
Is
the
he
other-
frightened?
Wait. So... Oh, shit. So within range, I think... Yes, he is frightened, so he's not going to move forwards. So he's definitely not going to be in range. He's not going to move forwards because you're in front. Oh, he is still in range. But...
Advantage?
Disadvantage. Let's see.
Sorry, I can't remember. I gotta look it up.
He can't willingly move to his source of fear. I remember that detail.
Okay.
I forget what the other one. Frightened, repeat the saving throw at the end of their turn.
Frightened creature has disadvantage on ability check and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight.
Okay. Let's see. But unfortunately, that does not extend to making other people roll saving throws.
Yep.
Okay. So he can't move past you. I need to check one ability again, and he might be able to still launch something at Ash. Can I bedazzle him? Actually, there is one thing. Okay, so he's got Revealing Light. Being a light mage, he's also got extended range due to firing it on the bow. Okay. You see, so Elric doesn't dare move past you, Zalil, but he does ready an arrow. From his angle, it doesn't seem like it's going towards Ash. It's going towards the rooster. If anyone wants to try to stop him, you can feel free to, with the exception of Zorg, Pyre, and Zalil.
Move again?
No. Okay.
All right. So, assuming he's shooting at the chicken to kill, it'd be funny if you made him shoot himself.
I mean, who knows? Maybe he can deflect projectiles as well as magic.
Maybe. But his
He hasn't
hands are
used his
full.
reaction. So he fires a golden, he fires a pure gold arrow right over at the rooster. The rooster turns around, squawks for a little bit, and you see a small flash of light, and then the golden rooster is actually rainbow colored now. Uh-huh. So it had some sort of illusion spell on it. I wonder what other secrets it's hiding. Does that mean... how is it maintaining those illusion powers, though? I wonder. And he sits there and contemplates. Clearheart is going to move forwards because she was out of range. Bear is distracted, scooping up blood. And Astoria is going to try to catch up to Stefan. Try to catch up to Stefan, and... Is he in... Ash in range? You are. You are. Ash, you feel another tornado beginning to surround itself around you. Make a dexterity saving throw. You still have
Give
Bless,
me one quick second.
and... I forget if you have Bardic Inspiration. I don't think you do.
I don't
If
think
you
he
let
does
them
one.
stack,
I'm sure
'cause-
he has Bless.
I did Ash, then I did Zorg, so I don't know if they stack or anything.
They technically would stack if you have both effects, and he chooses to use the Bardic Inspiration.
So if...
So
So
I guess
that
he
means...
still would.
Okay. Assuming he hasn't used it. Okay. So you've got Bardic Inspiration, you've got Bless, you need to make a dexterity saving throw to resist getting thrown back again.
One quick second. A deck save.
Yep, dexterity saving throw. Okay, 17. That is enough to save. So, what do you do this time to dodge? Last time you gave a silent but deadly attack that flew over in Zorg's face, I believe. So how are you dodging this tornado this time? Oh, wait a second. It's supposed to be a... Actually, you're not within range. Yeah, you're not within close proximity, so you don't roll at disadvantage. Okay, but how do you dodge this?
How am I feeling this wind pressure? Like, am I feeling it from a general direction, or is it just like...
It's swirling around you from all directions, similar to what was happening when the Golden Rooster was about to unleash a mega move on you.
As all the wind is swirling around me, it starts tickling my nose, and I just release the biggest sneeze, and it just throws me out of that general area. Just, achoo!
That is one slippery lizard. Never had this much trouble with one before. Let's see. And that's pretty much everyone. Okay. Back to the player turn. If you want, we can start off with Ash, so that he can continue his pursuit.
Yeah, we can start with Ash.
Alright, let me see, how far away am I from this chicken?
Definitely above your movement speed. Though you could... Actually, no, wait. That wouldn't boost... Well, I suppose you could try to use some sort of wind plant to try to boost yourself one square if you wanted possession. Or you could just wait an additional turn and hope that it doesn't try to nuke you in the interim.
If I used all my movement speed and... Well, I guess since I don't have it...
Actually, you can use melee when they're one column away from you, so I guess you can still just grab it if you moved all your bonus action move speed plus your dash. So yeah, you can grab it and still have an action and still have an action left over.
Alright, since I already have the smoke bomb prepped, I grab that in my hand and use all my movement speed to get as close as I can to this chicken. And as soon as I have it in arm's reach, as I'm descending, even if I grab it or if I don't, I want to throw that smoke bomb that I have in my hand down. So if I get it or if I don't, the other people can't really see. And if there's
Okay.
other NPCs that have abilities that allows them to see, well, I just don't know.
You throw. Oh wait a second.
If
You just
I
used
throw it
revealing
and it
light.
doesn't allow me to reach for him, that's completely fine. I don't think the other NPCs would know if I grabbed him or not.
So, you still see the bright light that the light archer had shot in the area, and it's still emanating a bright light that seems to be revealing the true colors of this golden rooster. So you pull out your smoke bomb, you throw it onto the ground, you see a puff of smoke, but you also see that people could still very clearly see through the fog. It seems like this light is actually revealing everything to all the other people.
Well, since we can see it, DM, how many colors are there?
8. There are 8 different colors, but only Ash can see that because he's close enough. All of you can see like a mess of colors way off in the distance, but most of you are too far away to see it.
Then I guess the simplest question for Ash is, which is the one color that we haven't collected, or have we collected all 8 colors?
Yellow.
I only
gold.
have one color. Zorg has most of them.
Okay, did I miss a turn here, or
No. Group one, I said that they were dazed before, so when their next turn rolled around, I just skipped them. So they didn't. So you didn't magic missile them. You couldn't. What's the range on your Eldritch Blast again?
it's 125, I think.
125? Okay, then you wouldn't have reached anyone behind you.
No, I was looking at this guy in case he was going to try to do something to Ash.
But yeah, they were still dazed from what Pyre did, so yeah. Okay, but the revealing light seems to pierce through the smoke cloud that you just made. The only color that you have not collected so far is the yellow feather, but most of them are on Zorg. Ash, you have the orange feather and the cyan feather, but the golden feather was picked up by the Kenku, who took it as a souvenir. Let's see, but you're going to try to grab the rooster. So you're descending down and trying to grab the rooster, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It drops a yellow feather. And you switch locations. You don't have any of your buffs now, and you do not have your fly now, and the rooster is now flying. And secret, that's definitely reversal of fortune.
Yeah, it is. It is.
And I
You can do things more than once.
now use my reaction to do that to Ash for my mark.
Okay, So the
Reverse-
intent is to reversal of fortune to switch Ash and the rooster again, like switch them back.
Or like reverse the fortune so Ash doesn't get switched back and he's still next to the rooster.
Okay. Alright.
Like reversal of
Let's
fortune
see.
to reversal of fortune. Is that too like?
The only thing that I do wonder, secret, did I ever put a range on those abilities? Because that's a good question.
Not on my... No. Looking at these again, I don't see any ranges listed.
with the exception of Ally Switch, which is 60 feet, and I believe Twist Fate is the same thing. Yeah.
Yes, but
So
the rest of them don't have listed ranges.
So, partway through invoking it, you realize that it's got a very strict range. Even with amplifying it, it doesn't seem like you can reach all the way out to where they are. So you can safely abort your casting.
Sounds good.
Let you know. Would it be too powerful to give Zorg the ability to boost in ranges? But then again, even if I multiplied it, that's still a really long distance. 480
No, it's all good.
feet. No.
I was
far.
stretching. Yeah. I was
Yeah.
stretching.
Unfortunately, that particular one does have a range. Okay.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
But yeah, Ash, you're not flying, and the Golden Rooster is flying now.
Fallen to the ground, or was I just teleported to the ground?
You were teleported where that rooster was standing, and the rooster was teleported to where you were up in the sky before you completely descended to the ground.
Okay.
It's still, it's still within jumping range. It's still within jumping range if you want to try to snatch it out of the sky.
Yeah, and as I try to jump up and grab for it, I'm gonna say, I've been craving some buffalo wings.
Well, buffalo wings. It was probably expecting chicken wings, and it's just a little confused. But yeah,
I've never heard of buffaloes having wings.
But yeah, it's still low enough to the ground that you can just jump up and grab it, especially with your dexterity, I think.
Do I have to make any roll to try and, grab it?
Now, the Golden Roosters all still have been pretty easy to catch. But you do not have... you do not have Bless on you, you do not have your Flying on you anymore. So all you
don't
can...
have Expeditious Retreat.
Nope. All of it's on the rooster now. Thinking about that, I might just have Monica drop the fly as well. If... would she know what's... Would she know what's going on?
I certainly would drop Bless once I realized it wasn't on its intended target anymore.
It's probably, it's probably not immediately obvious if you've never seen this type of reversal of fortune before. You can see that the rooster is flying and Ash is not, and Ash doesn't seem to be going back up into the air. You might be able to draw a conclusion, but it's not, explicitly obvious. And I'm going to just have Monica... Let's see. Oh. Damn it. It's not set up. I think... She does have high intelligence, but... Yeah, let's go for it. The chicken continues flying. Alright. So that's... actually... Ash, is there anything else you want to do? You still have your action, I think? No, you threw a smoke bomb, so you don't have your action. So you're done, I think, right?
All I tried to do was, if I can't grab the rooster...
You got the rooster.
Yeah, I grabbed the chicken, that was it.
Yeah. Alright, everyone else, go in whatever order you'd like.
Okay, did Monica drop the fly?
She doesn't seem to know what's going on out there.
Okay. I wanted to know because if he drops it, I'm not flying either.
Okay.
I'm not flying that high anyway, but I'm not flying if she drops it. So
At the very least, yeah, you're still up in the air.
basically, I would make my move forward
Okay.
and looking at the rooster, wondering how the hell do we catch him now? I guess those of us who can fly can take shots at it if we
Yep.
can get close enough.
Let's see what other effects will it will try to throw out. Let's see. And although it's going way past your throwing range, Zorg, you can still throw something a very, very long distance.
Can I try to throw my shield at the chicken and bonk him on the head?
The chicken is currently in Ash's possession. It's not flying off a bit. It was
okay.
low, like when they switched, they were very Ash was already low to the ground, and before the chicken had a chance to run away, Ash grabbed it. So it's currently in Ash's possession, but it's probably gonna escape the second its turn rolls around, which is next turn. It's gonna use another feather.
Damn it.
I do not know what to do.
I should have grabbed the chicken.
I have no idea what to do.
It'll be a bald-headed chicken we catch.
Well, at the very least, you can throw stuff.
Zorg will move forward first. And I guess Zorg will throw a shield at the chicken and ricochet to hit the wind mage.
I believe she's way too far away. I think it was within 60 feet or so that to select a ricochet target, because it's all the way up there by Ash.
Yeah, 60 to 120 50. That's way past 120 feet, yeah.
And normally throwing the shield is something like, what is it, 60, yeah, 61 on 20. But I am allowing you to throw some stuff, very long distances. If the sake is not an attack and just throwing things, then I will allow you to throw them.
Two unrelated questions.
It
How
would not be an
heavy
attack.
can he throw something?
How heavy? I'd probably set the limit at around that shield's weight, maybe something. If he's throwing it like really long, I'd say about 25 pounds, maybe at most.
Okay. Then I can leave the second one because it definitely was related.
Yeah, throwing people is a bit much. It's way past the
I mean, it
idea of
is a
ability.
tabaxi. It's not like these things have weight.
Okay, is that it, Zorg?
Yeah.
Don't have anything you want to throw?
Nah, not really.
Alright. Alright.
And then, like, I keep forgetting that maybe
What would I need to
I-
roll to realize my spells, my buff's on the wrong target?
It's only been flying for a moment, so it might...
It's hard to tell because they're
Yeah.
both together now. From
Yeah, they're both together now. You didn't see the rooster, like, flying for that long, and they're very far away. I don't think you would be
Okay.
able to, like, track where your spell would be after you
I wasn't
cast
sure
it,
if I could
think.
sense it or not, right? Because I cast it, but there's nothing. I guess there's technically nothing in the rules that says you know where your buff targets are,
Yeah.
which is weird to me, but makes sense, I guess. Because I'm concentrating on it, right? So, like. Oh, man. Well, he's still too far from me, so I guess for now I'll just Tabaxi. Oh wait, I can't Tabaxi speed. I just did that. Well, nothing to do but keep on. I get my 2 squares automatically.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't take my 2 squares last turn, so I guess technically I'd be here, right?
Yeah, if you didn't take it last turn,
Okay.
yes.
Then I will. Oh shit! Nobody's injured.
You're injured.
I mean, I
Pride
am,
is.
but who is?
My pride.
Yeah, well, I can't heal your pride. Hoo, 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 hoo. I don't think hold person really is useful to use right now on anybody, anybody within range, anyways.
Yeah.
So I'll just double move again, and that'll be my turn.
I can't actually do any of the combos because some of the characters are way too far away.
My
Oh,
plan is
man.
coming together, DM. Haha.
Divide and conquer. I told you guys.
Yeah.
All right. I'm
Damn.
going to start triggering reactions, DM. This archer who has his back turned to me. Wonderful. When he used the bow, what's the most magical part about it? The bow, the arrows, or himself?
His fingers. If you're asking about the bows of light, they always form within the middle of his fingers, not on the bow, not specifically from the bow itself.
Oh, we got a
Ooh.
Quincy over here. Okay.
Okay. Oh,
I'm
that's
about to
going to be
unleash my
fun.
Bankai.
How much power do I have over changing my own armor's shape?
You have not experimented with that, but so you're currently untrained with the extra effects of your armor right now, like the Mark of Reyna, the Goddess of Earth. So I'd say you might have a slight like -3 penalty to it, but as you get as you break your armor or as you start experimenting with your armor and using all of its extra abilities, that penalty will slowly begin to get removed. But
All
it'll
right.
be -3. You can manipulate its shape to an extent, but how are you manipulating it?
Oh, I was thinking about using it to blind the guy in front of me. Essentially put my helm on his, but no
Helmet
openings.
in his face. Okay. Helmet in his
But-
face. Okay.
I think that's a bit of a stretch. It's not going to turn into liquid metal and then solidify. So I think a better idea is to wrestle with him and see what parts of him I can touch and manipulate and mess up the magical nature of.
Mess up the magical nature of.
For example, I
Okay.
can change his magical fingers to something else, or I can make his bow not be a bow.
Reactions, reactions, reactions. Well, first things first.
I think either way it would start with a grapple check.
Okay. Make your grapple roll. Make your grapple roll. Make it at disadvantage because he's going to, when he sees, like, as you guys begin to struggle, you lock eyes with him. Like, well, you look in his general direction, and you see his eyes begin to light up, and then boom, flash right in your eyes.
Okay, yeah, I can deal with that. Let's be a further dick about advantages and disadvantages, if I may. Are you okay with that?
Okay. All right, let's
I'll
go.
use half my movement and flank him.
We don't use flanking rules in this game,
It's fine. It's fine.
but yeah.
So disadvantage. Okay.
Yep, disadvantage, your same
Is this
column.
athletic
So.
versus?
Yeah, athletics versus his dexterity, because I think acrobatics or athletics can be used for the defender.
And I
Right.
will be using my magical armor to add an additional +5 to this roll.
Yeah. And then we'll subtract 3 because you haven't used this yet. Ooh, so a 20. Okay. Alright. You mentioned multiple things that you wanted to try to target. I'm going to have
Yes,
to ask you
if I
to
have-
pick one. Pick one specific thing you're targeting.
How well did I succeed versus his check? Was it close? Was it far?
Double.
Was it exceeding 10? Double.
Double.
Let's go for the hands then. I have control of his hands. I'm grabbing him. He's trying to ward me off, but my hands are enveloping his. I'm not hurting him, but I'm using the moment to change the magical enchantment. Oh boy. Yeah, let's just do the cheapest, meanest thing I can do. I'm going to give his hands the gift of cleanliness. Anything they touch will slip right off.
Okay, can you print the ability out? I'm imagining it's an artificer little thing that you're trying to give him.
Yes, it's. I'm not sure if I even have enough time to do this. Let's see. Blue. Rune
Yeah.
Scar's magical blessing. I can adjust the abilities and enchantments of a magical item.
Is it specifically... let's see. While adventuring, you can tinker with administering... Change the effect. I suppose I didn't mention whether or not it had to be a action or a long rest. We might need to
Yeah.
add a little detail later, but for right now...
But considering each turn is about a minute, that's why I'm
Yeah.
assuming is happening,
Yeah.
where it's a minute of him wrestling with the guy.
I mean, you could just pick the guy up. You're so much taller than him. You could just pick him up, and there's not much he could actually do about it, aside from, like, try to kick at you. But, yeah, it's a minute. It's not 6 seconds. That is a big, big detail. So, yeah.
Yeah, so
Slippery. So
potentially I would like it so that essentially it's a curse. I want him to not be able to hold anything in his hands. His bow, his arrows, anyone else, a potion, whatever it is, he picks it up, it just slips right out.
Okay.
So fumbling might be a better term, but yeah, it's nothing in the hands.
I just need to think about what is required. So normally, if you're
Do
going
you
to be
remember
tinkering,
the armor that Pyre has? Can't get dirty?
okay.
It is like
So-
that, but done intentionally incorrectly to too much of an extreme.
I'd say, let's see, because normally something like this is not for free. So I'd say, I would say spell slot, but you don't have any spell slots left.
Nor do I have any marks left.
Just roll your spell.
I have my armor of magical strength.
I suppose if you
spellcasting.
wanted to, yeah, maybe spellcasting modifier plus d20. And technically you're
Okay,
proficient with your ability, so add proficiency as well. So just something like a firebolt attack would be fine, because I think that uses all of them.
I'm going to
Oh,
roll
wait, you can't.
Arcana, because it's the same value.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a 26.
Bow slips out of his hands.
Alright,
So yeah.
so I'm in his face, I'm moving around, and I've cursed his hands. Yippee-yi-yay.
-1, boom.
I continue to move, but I assume that we're still considered grappling, so, no.
Yeah.
That's Pyre's turn.
I didn't add the consideration that you try to use this in combat, because normally something like this would be incredibly difficult. So we'll have to add in the if you try using this in combat detail later.
It is a weird combat encounter, and if it wasn't for
Yeah.
the minute tagline,
Yeah.
the best I could do is disenchantment.
Okay. Alright. Anyone else?
So I was just going to use his movement forward, and he's probably too far to bardically inspire.
Yeah.
500 something feet away. So
Yep.
he's basically just going to use the help action to help Zorg on his next endeavor, if possible.
Help Zorg on his next endeavor. Okay. Alright. And anyone else? Has anyone else have not acted yet? Alright. Move on to the Golden Rooster.
Is it our turn?
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if you moved
okay,
over,
then-
Stefan. Yeah.
Sorry, I've been in and out of here, and I kind of lost track of turns here. I would go ahead and make a move,
Okay.
and really not that far behind that damn chicken now.
Indeed. Who knows? If Ash tragically passes away, then you'll be able to pick the rooster and run to the finish line.
Right. Like I'm going to try and grab that damn thing.
I mean, you
gotta
could probably...
be out of your freaking mind.
Look, just cast a spell at it that has a lot of force and just blow it into the cage, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
It's...
Oh, I've got a plan in mind, but
Alright. And that's the end of what Stefan's doing, right?
yeah, right.
Okay. The rooster. Let's see what the rooster has up its sleeve now. Ash, the rooster balks at you, and it looks you right in the eyes. You notice its eyes begin to glow red.
I balk back.
Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Okay. Is that all you're doing?
Sense danger, but do not let go this time.
Okay. You don't actually get a saving throw for this because you do not meet some of the conditions. But you see the Mark of Nile appear in its eyes as it glows red. And the next thing you know, the rooster is up in the air, 90 feet in front of you. The rest of you, you see Ash chuck the rooster forwards. And you see a red feather fall at your feet, Ash.
Is there any way for me to use my reaction to prevent that with my Mark of Nile, or am I too far away?
You're way too far away for this.
Okay.
In fact, you probably don't even know what's happening way out there in the field. All you see is a little bit of red. By the way, Ash, are you picking up that feather or leaving it?
I pick it up.
I was waiting for that, because if you don't say it, next time I'm not going to say anything, and if you don't say that you're picking it up, it's not picked up.
What color did you
Okay.
just pick up?
He needs to just tell me that he's picking it up.
Yeah, I thought I did. My bad.
Oh, I didn't hear it. Alright. The Golden Rooster... Well, that's the rest of its turn. And the medic is just going to continue following. Lyric. So we're back to the first proper turn. The Golden Rooster is now pretty high up in the air. Stefan, are you still flying?
Yep. He's flying, I'm flying.
Okay.
If he loses his flight, I lose mine. I'm not flying real high, though.
Yeah, the thing is, even if Monica realized what was going on, she would not want to hurt you, so... Yeah.
Would it be possible for me to notice then at that point?
Well, yeah, you notice that Ash is not flying and the rooster is now flying, and Ash also just chucked the rooster.
Okay, then I'm gonna drop Bliss.
Okay.
But I'll open up my concentration slot for later.
So anybody who had Bless doesn't have it anymore.
That is correct. I think it's better that way than the rooster having
Yeah, I know.
even more buffs.
He's on the other team. I think Lyric might try it. Pyre.
Yes?
The Kenku looks at you, points his staff towards you, and you can see a glint of green in his eyes. You feel like you're about to get launched, similar to what the Earth Mage has been doing this whole time.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. So let's be fun. I feel like I'm about to be launched. The way he's angling at me, he's going to move towards the chicken, and I'm going to move away from the chicken, right?
Correct.
Okay. So the most immediate thing I could do... Huh.
Oh, wait a second.
He obviously doesn't care about the elf. They're on different teams.
Yep.
But he would care about the elephant guy,
Possibly.
who is probably dying. Yeah, Now, what's the most dangerous thing I could do with the elephant? Yeesh. I doubt I can physically reach the Kenku from this point with reaction.
I mean, you're currently grappled with someone, so you don't have your hands free right now.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, I guess the answer is simple. If he's going to launch me, then I'll launch the elf. Elf has become an arrow, and I am throwing him at the Kenku.
Throwing him at the Kenku. In that case... Alright, make a... I guess it's an improvised ranged attack. And this doesn't break the rules because unarmed combat is allowed, including chucking people, so make... Are you automatically proficient with improvised range attacks, or no? Is it just dexterity or dexterity?
I do not
proficiency?
have that feat. Let's
Okay,
check my
so
weapon
it's
things.
just
Simple
dexterity then.
weapons, unarmed strike.
That's melee, though, isn't it? So it's an improvised ranged weapon. Just roll dexterity for me.
Okay, should be fun. And this is a dex check, so woo! The important thing, let's be a little bit mean to this guy, DM. I'm going to adjust the themes here. Take the elf, throw it at him, and no, I can't even do intimidation. Yeesh. Whatever. I'll just do the throw. See how accurate I can be.
Okay.
That is a 16.
16. That is actually a miss.
Hmm. I can accept that. How does the elf react?
you just like he sees your eyes turn, like he's trying to get free from your grasp, and then you just chuck him and he goes flying
You see
towards
him flapping his arms, trying to fly.
yeah, fly as he face plants right next to Zorg as he is flailing his arms up in the air. You see Master Lyric just kind of sidestep with his staff still pointed towards you. And now you need to make a strength saving throw to resist
I
getting
got
pushed.
this.
Either way, he's still
Got
getting
this.
launched because both of them get to make saves.
I don't think
Oof.
adding my armor would make a difference. Apparently, I just want out of this situation.
Yeah. You see the mark of Reyna. You see the mark of Reyna appear on his chest as he launches himself back, and you also get hurled off the field. So we'll put you right back at the beginning, but you are now off the field, and you can get back in your next turn.
Right, but I
lasts
haven't
up.
hit anyone in the stands. Great.
Yeah. Yeah, because there is, 100 feet or so of extra space, so you're still within the field.
Okay. Gonna have a long way to run. Got it, DM.
Yeah. Alright. He launches himself, and when he arrives towards Gregor, he says, "Alright, I'm here. I know what you want to do, so just do it." And Gregor moves up, and he uses his Mark of Reyna again.
Hello.
And you are going to try to blow up that magic focus. Alright. Is he within range? That's 120?
Yeah, I'll be there in just a second. Okay.
Oh no. Just out of
Okay,
range.
bye.
Unfortunately, Stefan, the Earth Mage is just out of your range now. So you can't actually hit him with your Eldritch Blast. Alright, but he is going to launch himself another 300 feet. This guy needs to roll to resist, which he's probably gonna fail. Yep, he gets... So he launched himself forwards, and now he's getting launched backwards. Meanwhile, Ash, you see the Earth Mage launch himself through the air as well, landing right in front of you, chasing that flying golden chicken. And it looks like he's preparing himself and angling for the next shot. And it looks like he's trying to position himself in front of you. Dimitri can't do anything, he's still stunned. And Redhorn, I guess he's just going to launch himself forwards and just dash. Because that's all he really can do to catch up now. He's way too far away. Alright. Group 2. Elric is face planted. I think everyone's too far away for any of them to act. So Elric picks himself up. Oh, actually he can get into range to affect Golden Rooster. And you know
If
what?
I may, DM. Sorry. He wanted to cast Magic Missile. There was a period of time where he was within range.
Yes, but he didn't act. Normally these reactions have the stipulation that...
So even though he
character
was
needs
moving,
to
that
act.
wasn't his action. Got it.
Yeah. He was not moving when he wanted to cast Magic Missile. Well, I guess... You know what? You're asking if he can snipe him in the air as he's traveling, right?
It would basically be an attack of opportunity, but yeah. A
Uh,
weird one, but it's a weird game.
yeah, it is a weird, it is a weird game. You know what, Stefan, make your magic missile attacks as the guy is passing by.
I don't have a magic missile attack.
Oh,
I was going to
Eldritch
use
Blast.
the
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Just a
Okay.
second.
Then roll one Eldritch Blast then.
Yes. What? I'll be back in just a second, okay? My wife is having all kinds of problems.
Oh boy.
Yeah, here's a quick Eldritch Blast for you.
Okay.
Well,
Is it giving you an error message?
no, it's... Oh, gotta choose the target.
Yeah. Okay. 15.
What the hell have I got a +3 for?
Oh, you
Oh.
you used to have bless, but you don't have it anymore.
Yeah, I
so
don't.
12.
It's a 12. It misses.
Yeah, it misses. It.
Yeah, let me
it's-
take that off.
Yeah, like the guy's flying really fast. You tried to estimate it, but it's just too
AFK
fast.
for a minute again.
Okay.
But
Elric is actually now in front of his Swords of Fear, so he can move forwards. Clearheart is going to continue moving forwards. I can't use any of her spirit abilities, not unless I just want to mess with you guys. Darn it. Dimitri can, or Beru. I mean, Beru can now act a bit late, but at this point, he's probably. At this point, he just walks forwards and he just takes another powder from his backpack and he just throws it at the woolly mammoth. Here. We're out of the running now. I think it's all up to those three up there. The two guys from Team 3 and the one guy on your team. So enjoy the show Outlast, buddy. And Astoria, she is really far away. I think, yeah, she can't even affect any of you guys. So she is pretty much out of the running as well. Alright, player team. Let's focus on you, Ash, because you are the main player in this team now. Stefan is close behind you. The rooster is in the air, about 90 feet up in the air. And the Earth Mage is angling himself right in front of you. And he's hoping to use you for one of his last repels to try to launch himself to the Golden Rooster and ideally to the cage.
The way that he's repelling himself, is it that whole magnetic
Magnetic
ability?
repulsion, yes.
Is that magic or is
Yes.
that just
It looks like magic. He keeps pulling out a magic focus like a staff or his holy symbol.
he I'd like to just make the largest anti-magic zone around us.
Okay. Because I'm still allowing you to use anti-magic mushrooms. Alright. Alright. So you're going to try to use a bonus action to quickly create a potion. That means you won't be able to dash, but you can't reach the Golden Rooster from the ground anyways.
Yeah, and I don't know. Well, if it's too far up, yeah, that's a big extra thing. But I was wanting to use that magic mushroom, a shitload of magic mushrooms with like the wind lily to just try and spread it through a large area. to make it into
So
a
in terms
powder.
in terms of all of the, so in terms of what's on the revised list, that would mean that it's extremely potent but highly unstable, which means you might not get exactly what you wanted. And there's a chance you might also suffer addiction as well. But you can certainly try to dump as many magic mushrooms as that sack will produce for you. You can certainly try that. Just bear in mind that there could be severe consequences if you know, tried to take 20 magic mushrooms at once.
YOLO.
Roll... Okay. I think you need to roll 4d20. No, 3d20. Roll a 3d20 / r space 3d20.
R 3D20.
Yes, / r space 3d20.
Do it on the thing too.
You know how to type... Okay, there we go. Okay.
Well, either way, the results are extreme.
One of the things that you just rolled on is that this needs to be ingested in order to work. So, unfortunately, he actually needs to eat it. He needs to eat some of the smoke cloud. And he's keeping his mouth shut. He's not going to inhale any of this. Well, he's gonna try not to inhale it.
Am I close enough to punch him in the gut? Or would I have already used all my actions?
Let's see. Bonus action create, bonus action use item. So you could theoretically have an action to try to attack him, because unarmed combat is fine.
Yeah, I want to try and punch him in the I guess, depending
He's
on
tall.
what...
Hit him below the belt.
He is wearing a full suit of metal armor. Bear that in mind.
YOLO. Again, YOLO.
Okay.
I just want to swing on this man.
Go for it, buddy.
Oh, what do I have to roll for a swing?
Just roll a strength saving throw. I don't think you're proficient in unarmed strikes. Unless it's always proficient. I don't remember. Just roll a strength check.
Oof.
Close enough. So yeah, you tried to... So, are you trying to punch below the belt?
I was gonna go for like a kidney shot or for a stomach
Okay.
shot.
You throw the punch. There's a loud "tong." You pull your hand back, and you probably dislocated some of your knuckles because you just punched solid steel. And he actually looks at you. He points up his... He points up... Or, wait, he doesn't have a staff. He angles his holy symbol at you, and he is going to try to launch himself.
Well, no one else is doing reactions, so I suppose I will. DM,
think
I can
Sophonis
alter
is-
things.
Well, in what way?
Well, tell me about this magical field that we've been working on. I seem to be at the edge of it.
Magical field? For the most part, it's mundane. There is a scrying mirror that's showing the field, but for the most part, this is not created through any magical means.
Alright, so there's no, like, barriers, nothing to protect the crowd, no, sound
No.
amplification.
No,
Nothing
there,
that
well,
would be like a summoning circle or containment circle or whatever.
no, there are a number of mages off on the sides who seem to be ready to cast something if something comes to the splash zone, but for the most part, it's not like a big barrier or anything that's containing the field. containing all the action. And the announcer that with the announcer is up on the top, the sound would be through the scrying mirror wall basically, but that doesn't have like a, I don't think, that would probably be way up in the air, I'd assume, from where it's viewing. Way up in the
I
air
would
in the
shout
middle.
something, but he wouldn't hear me. Oh well. Alright, so nothing magical besides what's on my person within my reach.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Though I did allow Zorg to try to shout something to Ash earlier, so if you want to shout something, it might get picked up by one of the mics, basically, nearby. So you can attempt it. And Ash would have to roll perception to see if he can actually hear it, see if the voice actually came through.
Yep, I'm going to have to rely on Ash to remember what he can do and what he has. Alright, I tried. Anyone else want to do a reaction? This may be the last thing today.
Stefan already
this,
tried to... Oh wait, it is your turn. You can actually react to... You can react to the Earth Mage who is trying to use his holy symbol to try to propel himself again. So you
Okay.
definitely
React?
can react.
Are we on a
you-
new turn for us?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, well, I am going to use my movement, and then I am going to use my reaction to throw my familiar towards the cage.
Ooh. Okay. And he's got 60 base movement as well, technically. Oh wait, you've already moved him. He moves with you. Okay, throw him towards the cage. Alright.
Yeah, how far can I throw him?
I'll say... You know what? You guys are both in the air. If you're willing to drop him low... You are dropping him low to the ground, so 120 feet. We'll do 120 feet.
120, okay.
But he will need to be, like, really close to the ground after that throw, like 10 feet off
That's
the
not a
ground.
problem. He'll go the 120, and then he'll sit in the entrance to the cage. Because he can move still, his own movement. And he's invisible sitting there.
Didn't you move him, like, along with your token as well?
Yeah, he's sitting on my shoulder.
Oh, okay. Alright,
And then
that does make a difference.
He didn't
Okay.
make a movement. He's sitting on
Yep.
my shoulder the whole time.
Yeah, yep. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so you
So
are sitting on
I
the
throw
cage.
him,
Okay.
and then he flies on in there, and he's sitting and waiting.
Alright. So, Ash, since this is the start of your turn, I don't think you reacted to anything yet, so he's going to try to launch himself using you. So how are you going to react?
I am looking through my thing. If I've already used my Mark of Sarkava, then I guess I can't use it again.
Yep, if you marked it off, then you don't have it.
Would I be able to use my bite attack or Hungry Jaws to try and like hold him?
I mean, you can just make a grapple check. Bite might get you disqualified, but like trying to grab him and hold on to him.
As long as he doesn't bite
He has
something off of
armor.
him.
Like now that I know that he has armor, I don't think my bite's that strong.
I mean, tell that to the judges. Tell that to the judges. I swung my sword at him, but he had armor, so he's fine.
Well, I have as I'm looking through my inventory, I also do have my grappling hook. Any way I could use my grappling hook?
Yeah,
I mean, it's not a lasso. It's more of a thing to pull yourself up to elevated positions, isn't it?
It got two claw thingies that would probably, depending on how it grabs on that armor. But I'm like,
So you're trying to, like, you're basically within face-to-face melee range. So you could be fancy and try to throw a grappling hook. It can be anywhere within 5 feet to 30 feet that you are currently near this guy. It's very flexible with the range right now, but you can still do melee things to him.
Alright. Yeah, I'd like to use my grappling hook and see if I can fish him.
Him or his holy symbol?
Uh,
Holy symbol might stop him from using certain abilities. If he's a
He needs
regular
that to
cleric,
cast.
yeah, he needs a holy symbol to cast most cleric spells. If you go that route,
hopefully
Sorry
that
on his
holy symbol's
backup.
big enough for me to aim for it. Yeah, I'll go for that holy symbol.
Okay, alright. Okay, in this case, then
Yeah.
we'll just say that you're further back. Yeah?
I would like to assist with this. You said the only thing in range was that scrying mirror?
The scrying field, it is off the field, judging from where you have been flung. At best, it would be something like 400 feet away from you.
Alright, so still not an option. Ah! Okay, sorry.
Alright. So, you begin twirling that grapple hook over your head. Make a ranged attack. You can use your hand crossbow and then just click on yourself. The alternative is that you could try to grab onto him and see if he tries to launch you, if you get pulled along with him, because he's got the greater mass, technically, with that giant armor. But we'll roll with this.
I don't have my crossbow listed on my thing yet, but I do
Short
have
bow.
the short bow.
Yeah, short bow then.
Flip
It's basically
on-
the same damage, so you can just put like a slash hand crossbow, because it's the same thing. It's 1d6 plus dex. Alright. So you hit it. This guy's pretty strong, though. You might break the strap, but let's see if he loses grip on that. He does. He loses grip on that. So he points his holy symbol towards you. You can feel yourself beginning to get repelled backwards. You throw your grappling hook, yank it out of his hands, and it flies right towards your hands. And now he's got nothing. He doesn't have anything else he can do. Well, shoot. I need to check to see if what all the limits were. Nope, did not list the verbal, somatic, or material yet. Alright, so you have used your reaction. And that rooster is still in the air. Alright, so we've gone through Ash and Stefan, and now for the rest of you.
Are we on turns or reactions? I've lost track.
It's your turn right now. I think Zalal had to go, so I'm just gonna move him forwards a little bit.
I'll do my 2 from natural movement. What's the wind mage up to right now?
Now she's
I mean,
probably
she's-
about somewhat
she's-
ahead of their.
Yeah, she's trying to slowly catch up, but it looks like it's gonna take her at least 2 or 3 more rounds before she can get anywhere near the people ahead.
Oh, we can make that a little bit more difficult. She's within range, and Secret hasn't done too much. We'll go ahead and cast a second level spell.
Okay.
Old person.
She hears you chanting the spell, she turns around. She points her finger. Alright. Redirect, redirect, redirect. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
I mean, maybe she could hit the medic.
I need to just quickly... Okay, amplified redirect. Its range is 60 feet. So actually, the only person that she would be able to target is you. So yeah, she's going to attempt to throw that spell right at you.
Well, even if I have to roll against myself, I have a lot of safeguards for this. All right, wisdom saving throw. What do you know? That's one of my best. Let's give that a shot. It's 14 meet my own spell save DC. It is off by 1. We'll go ahead and use the inspiration. Try that again. Sure, I love being the son of Strakava. Fortunate. Spending another one. I will not hold my. Okay, I'm going to hold myself. Apparently.
You could just
Can't you
drop
just
your
stop
concentration.
concentrating?
Yes, you could just stop
I
your
guess
concentration.
Oh fuck! I
You're the
forgot
ones-
about. Well, listen.
Yeah, she doesn't take control of the concentration. She doesn't hold the hold person herself. You still hold it.
Oh. Oh shit.
She's just changing who the target is.
Oh fuck! There goes all. Unless I can takesy backsy because I didn't think of that. But well. Oh shit. What's your ruling, GM?
I mean, you used it. You used it.
I
and
used
I'm just
it,
going to
yep.
say, yeah. You used it.
Okay.
But
I hit it and let go of myself and was like, damn. Part of me was hoping I could save so ridiculously that maybe it would bounce back at her. I don't know. Can't blame me for trying. That's my story and I'm sticking with it. You can decide whether that's true or not.
and she did have
but-
to use her Mark of Gale in order to do that, so it is another use down.
Well, I'll use my movement after that for 30 feet.
Okay. Alright. What about the rest of you in the back? You, Zorg.
Just gonna throw a shield at the chicken and try to knock it unconscious.
That is out of your attack range, but you can throw things if it's not an attack roll. Really far. The attack range is something like 120 with throwing your shield.
I'm gonna scoop the chicken then.
Scoop the chicken and bring it all the way back?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, throw your shield at it. Throw your shield and try to scoop it. I'll have the rooster roll to resist, but it's actually just going to use its reaction. It sees the shield coming. It saw you break through its force field last time. Though it's probably going to try something else defensive. Zorg, the shield flies towards the rooster. The rooster turns towards the shield. It hits the rooster. It kind of bounces off of it, actually. It bounces off of it, and then it comes directly back to you. But it seems to be traveling a lot faster than when you threw it. Make a dexterity saving throw with advantage because you have danger sense. Okay. So this shield is flying right at you. Since you rolled a nat 22, it was going to hit you. Hit you dead on and do damage to you. But how do you catch it? Or how do you react to it?
Zorg wants to jump up and catch it in between his teeth.
Right on.
Oh wait, I just realized something. Wait a second. What's the limits of your ability? Because you do have redirect, so you could send it back. Because your wind ability does allow you to redirect, but I forget if it has a range. It might have a range restriction on it.
Redirect mundane projectiles that are within 5 feet, within 30 feet.
Another creature within 30
creature.
feet. Okay.
Yeah.
So no. Okay. So yeah, you just catch it with your teeth.
And wag your tail. Oops, you don't have a tail.
Okay. All right. All right. Anything else, Zorg? I think you can still move forwards too.
Yeah, I'm gonna move forward real quick.
All right.
I think that's all I'm gonna do.
Last but not least, Pyre. What are you going to do way in the back?
I am running to that scrying portal. The audience's amusement is not part of my goal. It is the closest thing of something I could potentially manipulate.
Okay.
Danged.
Yeah. There definitely would be security guards, like, keeping things away, because there have been vandals in the past who have tried to destroy these scrying mirrors, and these things are freaking expensive. But you might be able... I wonder...
I am a contestant, so if they interfere with me...
I mean, but you're leaving the game grounds. It is a different story if you leave the game grounds, because it is a fair bit away.
Yeah.
But...
Out of character, it's the quickest way for me to get back on the field.
You're trying to use it as teleportation? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. And since turns are a minute long... I mean...
I don't have to be the one who's teleported. I could bring something to me, I could bring myself to someone, or I can use it as a focus to affect things on the field and thus shorten the distance. It is possible to cast spells through scrying.
Alright. Let's see. Unfortunately, it is a very long distance away, because I did say that you were something like 400 feet away, so you would need to walk another 60 off the field, and then you would need to further run for a few more minutes to get to it.
But there were no written rules about being on the field. The field is simply there as a suggestion. Is there any historical records of the chicken leaving the field and contestants following?
You know what? There actually definitely would be that, because the rooster has never been caught. Basically, if the rooster does manage to leave the field, that's pretty much counted as a loss.
Okay, so if the rooster leaves the field, it's counted as a loss.
Pretty much, yes.
Huh. Well, if it's the wrong direction, and you would think that logically Pyre would think that taking that risk would end with his inability to affect the field, then I'll just have him run the other way.
Okay.
There are other things I could do. It's just that was the closest option I could think of.
Okay. Alright.
So, with your advice, I'll move Pyre forward, and I guess he'll go for the Kenku who has a feather. Whee!
Alright, so what are you going to try to do to him?
He is out of range. There is nothing I can do.
Alright. At this point, most of the other team, they are thinking of trying to get over there, but they don't exactly have the means because most of their heavy movement options have been used. Although the Kenku might still have one or two uses of his Mark of Visage left. In fact, I need to mark down another one because he used one as a reaction. Alright. Alright, and I think that's everyone. Right? Okay.
Yep, I already went.
Rooster.
I guess since I can't do a double move, I'll save my action for an additional reaction. Haha!
Actually, you only get one reaction. That's not in the rules.
I'll leave it as it is then. Let's keep going.
Golden Rooster. I mean, the Golden Rooster is just going to continue running. It's going to try to fly over the cage. You still have until it reaches all the way to the end of the map to stop it. But it is going to attempt to go over the cage. And... What could it do? What could it do? You see a massive wall appear. You see a massive wall. I'm just gonna move the smoke cloud. You see a massive wall appear. A massive earth wall appear. And I can't manipulate size. Hold on. In one column. Come on. There we go. Appear right behind it. And it drops a green feather. As it begins clucking, as it flies away. Medical staff is going to continue following. Lyric does not have many uses left. I mean, at this point, he's really far out of the running. Oh, wait. Okay. Maybe I can put someone in the running. So Dimitri walks in front of Lyric, and Lyric uses the Mark of Reyna. Again, his eyes glow light green. And the Mark of Reyna appears on his chest, and we were going to have a launch. As Dimitri launches forwards over to the ground, he freezes the ground. And he's going to continue that momentum. He is going to continue that forward momentum. Actually, wait. What's it? It's 60 feet. It's 60 feet. Continue that momentum for 60 feet. And that guy is probably going to get flung backwards if he can't resist. Oh, yeah. Whoop. 21. Off the field.
All right. As he passes, can I use my reaction to take his feather?
He currently has it within his robe, so you'd have to actually
So
grab him and catch him. No,
Yeah.
he put it inside the robe, yeah.
All right. Fire.
And Redhorn is just going to continue moving. Launch himself 60, and then dash 60. And Gregor is Ash. You can use your athletics or acrobatics to resist, because he's going to try to take his holy symbol back.
Athletics or acrobatics.
What
Would
is
that
that?
be skills or
Swallow it.
saving throw?
I mean, he could try to swallow it, yeah. But he already used his reaction.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. The typical thing for Ash to do is to eat it.
Yeah.
Said acrobatics.
Yep, acrobatics or athletics. Go ahead. that is a success. You dodge out of the way as he tries to grab his holy symbol. There doesn't seem to be really much he can do without either of his magic focus. So he's just kind of there trying to block your way, trying to mess with you.
See? That's why if you have to have a holy symbol, it's good to have it tattooed on you.
You have every single one of them, so you have almost even the demonic ones, I think. So that's almost 20. All right. And I think that's all of them. Yep, that's everyone from Group 1. Group 2. I mean, at this point... Wait. No, wait. If Clearheart buffs... So Clearheart's going to try to buff movement one last time. Clearheart's going to buff movement one last time. They're going to move forwards 2. Is he within range? Yes. Yes, he is within range.
Yeah, big time.
Unless anyone wants to stop him, he's gonna take a shot at that golden rooster.
Yeah, I'll stop him. How's he going to take a shot?
Oh, wait. Right. He does not have his bow with him. So he can't launch it. He still has normal casting range, but he doesn't have his 600. Okay. Shit. So we can't knock it out of the sky, unfortunately. Thanks, Pyre.
Well, this
No
wall
problem.
is it just so high or what is it?
It's around 120 feet high right now. And slowly increasing its height as it
It's
flies
20
away.
feet high, huh?
120, yeah.
120.
Yep. It's got Ash's fly spell.
No, I meant the wall.
Oh, that wall, 20 feet. That's 20 feet tall.
okay. So he's way up above it.
Yep. And we can't... Okay, so we can't dispel magic. Shoot. And Astoria cannot get in range to actually throw him. No. She's still out of range, so she can't throw the rooster until next turn. And Beru, seeing that everyone else is continuing the pursuit, he just reluctantly continues running. And that's all of their actions. Back to the players. Alright, you've got a rooster who's currently way ahead, but I think Stefan is flying, so he can definitely still reach it.
Yep. Well, I am definitely going to fly to here. And
Well, technically, I think it's 60 feet plus another 60, so technically this would be as far as you could go. But you're familiar.
the
with
rooster
games.
you said is flying over here, and he was way out there. So I feel like I could be in the same area. You said he was flying over the cage.
Yeah, he isn't moving 120, he's actually just moving 60. He's only using basic movement without dashing.
Yeah, but I mean, you said he was over the cage.
No, he isn't over quite yet. Where he is on the map is where he actually is right now.
Okay.
But you can
And
still
let me get
grab
back
him.
to where I was, because I was assuming we're all kind of in line with the cage at this point.
Yeah, essentially, so he hasn't reached the cage. You can still grab him from right here. So it technically doesn't make a difference. You're just standing here, and then you can hand him off to your familiar. But
Except that I can't go 150.
120, I
it's
think, is the distance.
120, yeah. Everything in this column is the same distance, basically. So all of this is 120.
So I can actually get there and I can actually grab him.
Yep. Yes, you can.
Okay. Well, I am going to grab the rooster and fly down.
Okay. All right. It's going to pull one more thing out of its butt to try to get out of this. Let's see. The green feather's on the ground. Going to try to grab it. Roll dexterity saving throw.
Is it pulling
Actually-
a feather?
Another feather falls off of it. This is a
I
cyan
grab it.
feather. You grab it?
I
Okay.
grab the feather before it falls.
All right. It's still, you still see the magical effect begin to fire
I
off.
stab the
right
feather back into its ass.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. In this case, so I want you to make a sleight of hand check to see how quickly you
Okay.
can do this.
Yep, this is a good guy. I thought
Okay.
this was the thing to do to stop a spell.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see if
Go
I
for
got
it.
a decent sleight of hand shot on this. Oh, I've actually
Oh,
got
even if it doesn't
proficiency
stop
in
the
it.
spell, maybe it'll mess up the concentration on the spell.
How about a nat 20?
So yeah, so you grab the feather, you shove it right in. You hear as you see the spell begin to fizzle out. And you just grab it in its moment of confusion. You drop down to the ground.
And it's into this cage with my familiar. Pushing
Yep,
it
it can
in.
fly. It can fly. Like you that was a smart move. You've actually stopped it. You drop to the ground. That 20-foot high wall. You actually just fall right through it. That was an illusion. And yeah, your familiar just flies out, picks it up. It's probably still invisible. Like
Yep,
you hold it
between
up
us,
in the
we
air.
shove it in.
Yep. And then after it gets shoved in, the door closes. I assume you just reveal your familiar to show, hey, my thing put it in, no doubt.
Yep. Actually, it'll appear when it does something like grabbing it,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, technically yes. It is an
Yeah,
attack.
because it's
basically.
he's not an object, he's resisting.
Yeah. So yeah, the familiar pops out of nowhere, grabs it, and then moves it back to the cage, and you have thwarted what it was about to do. Okay, congrats, you guys have won. And so we move back to the announcer out on the outside. Your target, one of your two targets, Brandon Steele, on. And there we have it, folks. Did you guys register with the team name, or is it just like Team 3, just like I've been calling all of them? Team 1, Team 2,
Yeah,
Team
whatever. Yeah.
3. Okay.
Did we do the incompetence, or is that for later?
That was the dysfunctionals.
Yeah.
Sorry,
It's like
The
Call of Duty names.
dysfunctionals win.
I suppose you could. Yeah. They say, and there we have it, folks. The Dysfunctionals are the first people to win the Golden Rooster Hunt. Everyone, give them a hand. And you just hear roaring applause from throughout the stadium.
Hear Ash scream in the background. I actually prefer fingers and toes.
It's flooded out by the screaming crowd. You don't hear it.
I look over at Ash and I say, sorry, I wanted you to win it. But it is getting away.
Yeah. Ooh.
That was nice timing on getting that nat 20.
Oh, yes. Man, that was actually a smart move. That was a smart move when you saw how it worked and figured stabbing it back in would stop it. Because I thought through it and that would work, yes. Based on how its abilities works, yes. So it's smart.
Well, it was dropping feathers all the time, and I thought,
Uh-huh.
it ain't going to drop a feather on me.
Yep. Good move, good move. The rest of the contestants, they go congratulate you, pat you on the back, shake your hands. Gregor, the people who had their stuff broken by Pyre, they do say, Well, Gregor, the guy in full metal armor, says, no hard feelings. It was a smart move. Destroying the staff. Fortunately, those things are easily replaceable since disciples of Reyna can create magic crystals, so it's not that much of a convenience.
Of course not. If it wasn't, then you shouldn't have brought it.
Indeed, indeed. There's no rules against losing items or destroying things. Beru does walk up to you as well. Well, you certainly made things hard for me. I have to say, compared to everyone else, I wasn't expecting an 8-foot Dragonborn to be the only thing that could reach my backpack when I was enlarged. But I have to say, did pretty good.
You had the brains to be a ticking time bomb. I just pushed the button.
Redhorn. So the Minotaur. The Minotaur grows 4 sizes that day. Nope. The Minotaur walks up to you, Ash. And he gives you like a hard pat on the back. I'm not sure how heavy you are or how tough you are, but it's definitely like a really heavy slap.
For comic relief, I'm gonna go ahead and fall to the ground.
He catches you. He slaps you in the back. He sees that you're about to fall over. He catches you with his other arm. Puts you back on your feet. Now that's more like it. I'm looking forward to seeing you at full strength at the proper eating contest. Did good, Ash. Did real good.
So hungry I could eat a horse.
So hungry you could eat a horse? Well, we could probably go ask the... let's see... Rodinians? Probably the Rodinians. Well, I suppose we could go ask the Rodinians. Maybe they'll have horse in stock, or dog, or other animals. I don't think those orcs discriminate on what they eat.
Stand out salivating, just waiting to hear what else everyone else has to say.
Alright, alright. Redhorn does also walk to you, Secret, and he says, that was a pretty impressive skill out there. I definitely wasn't expecting my catch to be swapped with a very... well, you're the opposite of slippery. But a very... What is the antonym of... what is the antonym of that? A very... catchable tabaxi.
I'm sorry. My internet cut out for a second. You're gonna have to repeat that whole ass quote that the Minotaur said.
Okay.
It was
Minotaur
the
walks
Minotaur,
up to you.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Minotaur walks up to you and says, that was a pretty impressive build you pulled out there. I wasn't expecting a tabaxi to be, well, the opposite of slippery out there. But it does show your courage and valor, willing to throw yourself directly into danger for the sake of your teammates. You know, I can respect that.
Fate is all about making sure that even if your fate is to be threatened, that those around you will thrive. At least those that you want to thrive. Besides, as I said, we gotta stop meeting like this.
Yes. I think I've had my fill of tabaxis. I'd prefer not to see you in any more of the, well, see you in my hands in any more events.
I'll pretend not to be offended by that comment. How about that? And he winks.
Stefan will look at the chicken and say, "Good run, chicken. Better luck next year." I don't think I'll be entering, so you'll have a little better chance.
Minotaurs usually come from? Like in your world?
Either Drenzis or Mimosa. Well, at least what's left of Mimosa. On both sides of the continent, basically.
Does he look like from what he's wearing or any markings? Like, because I'm from Drenzis. I'm very familiar with some of the tribes. Does he look like he's more from one of the tribes, or?
He very clearly has the Red Bull of Mimosa on his suit of armor.
Okay, I'll look back up on
Which
it.
coincidentally is made from old Red Bull cans.
Oh yes, yeah, you got to recycle somehow.
Yep.
I'll look at him and say, I've never met a Minotaur from Mimosa before. Usually all the ones I've met are from where I'm from, in Drenzis.
Mimosan Minotaurs are larger and sturdier than the ones in Drenzis. Many of us wear these heavy suits of armor train physically from a young age to wear these suits of armor.
Guess that makes sense. So does that mean I will maybe see you fighting in the Tournament of Steel?
I suppose it's a possibility, though I'd imagine we're in a different skill bracket.
Now, am I supposed to take offense to that one?
I suppose you could if you want. I suppose if you believe that being winners of this frankly fantastical event doesn't qualify you to being greater than me, then I suppose you could take it as being lesser.
I am not a combatant. I am something else. Something akin to a healer. A support.
Healers have their place.
You probably could take me in a straight fight.
Yes, but that's not what's important. What's important is that the people who can take me on can do what they need to do. And you've got the judgment to make that work.
No. I've only been my father's son for all of my life, and I've only been practicing for most of it.
Like that? Then, just like that, we are alike. I don't know what it's like to not wear this heavy suit of armor. I can even sleep in it.
Well, I'm glad you can. It looks incredibly uncomfortable. But I will watch if you are not in my bracket or competition. I'll be very curious.
And spoiler,
don't disappoint.
No. Spoiler, no, he's not going to be in your bracket.
I'll just look at him and say,
none of these people are.
Yeah, I'll just look at him and say, don't disappoint when I come to watch.
I think we get our asses kicked pretty bad by any of these groups.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
These are all much higher level than us. We were just smarter.
Oh, yes.
Luckier.
Yep. Because there was all
non-combat. There's a little bit of luck involved in things.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because all these were non-combat spells, I could go a little bit crazier to actually show you what to expect from high-level enemies.
It's also, we were opportunist. They were fighting each other as much as they were fighting us.
The real question is high-level Stefan going to be the chicken, or is he going to be the Kenku? That's the real question.
Oh yeah, when Zalal gets back, I do want to have the conversation with him. Oh boy. Because I bet he's interested in learning more about that Kenku.
I bet a lot of people are, for different reasons.
Kenkus are mimics.
Yeah, by nature, but there's a difference between being a mimic and also being able to fucking pull every god symbol out of your asshole and use it properly.
He's called a master for a reason, and he was created by Visage, the god of many faces, the god of deception. So maybe, if you run into trouble with Visage, you're gonna see some shenanigans.
Well, I'll be ready. Hopefully. Maybe. Not sure. But I'll be ready.
Oh,
I'll be
yes.
ready for anything. I'm ready for a big beefy brawl.
But I will make
Guess
my
we're
way over.
finishing the session up now, huh?
Yeah,
Yep, pretty much.
basically
The
I'll finish
NPCs.
up by
Yeah.
walking to Pyre. Not to start any conversation in character, just that's where he's going.
Effectively, all the NPCs are approaching all of you. Essentially.
So, Pyre will do what or at least try to do what I've written in chat. I don't know if that's possible or if someone else has gotten to it first.
Oh yeah, you can definitely just take it. It's still there. It regrew its head.
Yes. I got my
Your trophy,
magical item now.
and it turned
Did
into
you
a
get
gun.
the chicken head?
Yes,
Yeah,
you got
he
the
sure
chicken head.
did.
Yep.
Between the head and all the feathers, something interesting got to come out of this.
Well,
You got all of
the
them, I
chicken
think.
drop feathers to cast spells. Maybe you can too, people.
I don't have
Maybe.
feathers except the
Some people do.
one.
We can also plant feathers. You've proven that. All we need is a
Grow
Kenku.
chickens.
Shove it into Kenku's butt, and we're like, ah, look! Magic feather! More will grow.
God damn it.
Pyre is nothing if not practical.
You see,
Practical.
Pyre, you do see that gnome start slowly walking up to you, with giving you like an actual clap, like not a golf clap or an obligatory clap, but an actual like well done clap without saying anything as she walks up to you.
Ooh.
Oh, she! It's like Pyre.
I-
It's like the haze of battle, and Pyre sees that gnome we first chased through the streets and rescued, and they like focuses in on it, and it's like bling bling. It's her.
Yep.
Who's this, your girlfriend? Say as I walk up behind Pyre.
Yep.
The
his
competition is
babe.
over, right?
I
I
hope
will-
so, considering we won.
All right, works for me. I will firebolt Secret's feet, so not him specifically, but the ground at his feet.
Ooh.
Boom!
He doesn't even flinch. He just looks down and says, "Ooh, spicy topic." Character
Looks back.
Talk. Didn't realize your pride was on the line.
I'd appreciate if you don't associate me with this fool.
As a
The start of a budding friendship.
thing you can work out
We-
later, I'm going to get the Wind Mage and Monica and me together and work on the spell thing we wanted to try to figure out.
Okay.
We can talk about that another day, I imagine.
Yep,
If
essentially.
you need to
Sure.
go, John, just let us
Yep.
know.
Yep, if you need to go, then we'll just do this start of next session. Go
Yep.
through them. Yep.
Yeah, I really kind of do.
Alright.
My
That
dear
works.
wife's been having some problems lately, and she's
Go, John, go!
Yep.
Go, John.
Take
That's
care,
okay,
we
don't
understand.
worry.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you for running. Enjoyed it. Enjoyed it that my little plan of I'm familiar worked.
Yeah, nat 20 right when you need it.
That 20 didn't hurt either. Okay, well, we'll see you next week,
Yep.
and thank you for the game.
Yep. Take care. I'll try not to delete the VOD this time.
And if I may, speaking with your NPC, with your blessing, Pyre and the gnome looks at Secret and spitting out words, "We're not dating," in unison.
Yes, yes, yes. Essentially, yes.
Oh, look between the two of them.
They're both glaring
it-
at you.
He's just gonna smile and say, Now I really want to know the story.
With this, she turns back to you, Pyre, and begins some of the heckling. Wow. You make for a very talented cock chaser. Maybe you should switch professions.
I was an executioner today, not a chaser. But if you like to take cock, he'll toss her the head.
Ah, I see. She's not disgusted or anything by it. She takes it and says, I think this would make it for a valuable research material. But I think what's more important is I've been told that you've had a very limited exposure to the powers of the other gods. So what did you learn today? Because I can certainly answer some of the questions that you have.
I'm sure he learned never to think twice about fate.
Indeed.
If the fools were representing the gods, and the gods certainly are fools, but I don't think that's the case. It was enlightening to see the gods' powers interact in such a opposing action. Whether they were together or apart, the results were unexpected. The rooster,
Indeed.
I couldn't quite tell. Did it drop a feather in order each time?
Yes.
It did
Each
drop
time
a
it used an
feather.
ability.
Every time it used an ability, it dropped a feather, but it wasn't like in a direct sequence. It did change up its feathers time by time.
I guess we didn't have enough time to figure it out. Only 2
colors.
cycles, but
Each
Yeah,
time
I
it used my father's abilities, it was the same color.
Indeed.
higher nods. I suspect that it has to go through all 8 feathers before it can repeat the pattern. The way to predict what it can do is to force its hand until it only has one option.
Force its hand was a dangerous gambit. It was clearly much stronger than we were. We only won because we were smarter. Barely smarter, I might add.
I thought it was dropping a meteor on me. I think that's worth chasing a little chicken. But I didn't know that it would come back to life.
I had a feeling.
I
It
just
literally
knew it
had
was
its
within
soul
the
ripped out
rules.
once and it brought it back. What is death to a creature like that?
Indeed. Indeed. She mentions that the art of necromancy and bringing people back from the dead, even full-on resurrection, it's actually it can be a fairly common thing in Rosenthia. So there are certainly city-states that do specialize in various traits. Bringing themselves back from the dead is actually something soulbinders can do.
You're smart as Pyre. How did you two meet?
Claire said secret.
Glares at Secret as well.
He just smiles.
I punted her.
You punted her.
Yeah, he tried to punt me, but he can't get past a little bit of armor.
Higher nods. It's well crafted.
So you're both artificers.
Indeed we are. And you
Does
must
she
be...
bear the mark of Zygon anywhere on her?
You don't see a mark on her. At least
Okay.
not readily available.
Zygon does mark women.
I was asking that out of character bones to the GM.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I thought that was a little invasive.
But yeah, sorry, what was she saying before I interrupted you, Jorah?
Basically,
I heard you about to speak.
I recognize you. So you are a Secret Dream, Bishop of Vir. Interesting.
Yes. Seer is the more proper title, but I guess bishop to Outsiders.
Secular. Yeah, essentially the
I'm gonna
secular
go
title.
ahead and hop off of here, Matt. Gotta get ready for work later.
I'm
All
all
right.
Hey,
set
Stitch.
now.
Night, peace.
Take care.
Goodbye.
Adios.
guys.
Yep.
It was a good
Yep,
session.
take care. Alright.
Get the fuck out of here.
But what? There goes your monetization.
Sorry, you were saying, Jordan. I didn't mean to react so strong. Just hearing that. That is immortalized on the internet just about forever.
Unless I
Please
delete
do
the
a
video
YouTube
again.
show.
Uh,
Just do a YouTube short about that one clip.
Get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here. Oh, yeah,
But yes, I am Secret Dream, son of Sir Kava. One of them.
I didn't realize that demigods were so interested in chasing roosters around.
I was not interested in chasing the rooster. I was helping my friends. In fact, I was intent to sit out when they roped me into it. I thought it was a losing gambit. I've been here long enough to see other teams fail. I am surprised we won. I was just there to be with my friends. Believe it or not, Pyre might forget what that, might not like to admit it, but having friends is nice.
Yes, I can definitely see that. What's Pyre's
I'm
reaction?
trying to teach him lessons. Yeah, I'm trying to teach him lessons.
What's Pyre's
It's
reaction?
like a little bit of a grimace and a nod. Like he's reluctantly accepting his statement.
Hate you both.
So, talking about relationships, you spent a lot of time in a certain someone's arms.
Yes, but I do not think he's interested. I even threw out some little flirts, but I do not think he goes that way. That is okay.
Secret. It's a minotaur. You don't flirt with minotaurs.
I am not a big brute. I cannot impress him with my strength. All I
No, but
have
you
are
have
honeyed
to.
words.
You have to be plain, or they don't get it. It goes over their head.
Yeah? Are you giving me lessons? Because your relationship with women doesn't seem to be working out either.
I am saying that you admitted to flirting with him.
I go
And
both ways.
if you want to get
I'm
him
not
by the
ashamed
balls,
of that.
if you want to get him by the balls, you have to do something about it.
Well, if he's not that interested in the first place, there's no reason to push. I had my fun.
You don't know until they're in your hands.
It's not that important.
Nods. Speaking of which, was there anyone else here you wanted to speak to? This
I'm
Artifact.
I don't
imagining-
know. This gnome lady friend of yours seems very interesting.
I believe the two of you can meet while I'm in the city.
Mm. That wouldn't
But,
be as fun.
Contestants here are someone you may face in the battle later. The
I
reason
think
was
most of these
pushing you-
contestants are way above our head. I already know who I want to talk to, though, but now is not
Which is-
necessarily the time.
Which is why I was suggesting you take the most dangerous one and hit him below the belt.
Mm.
But that
No,
is
thanks.
your life and not mine. All right. So, looks down at her.
So when are the three of us getting lunch?
I don't need links. Let's get some chicken.
Chicken sounds
And-
good.
And she says, there are a couple abilities in particular you should take very, very close notice of in that tournament. The first one is from Raphael, points to Zalile. The Mark of Zenova
Hi.
is exceptionally rare, and using the Feather of Mercy is something that not very many people see in their lifetime. And he just revealed that ability in front of a large crowd. That is
That is his brand. That's what he likes. He likes that attention.
Zalile, so that power, the power of the Feather of Mercy, is the ultimate form of defense. Zenova is the goddess of protection, first and foremost, with a little bit of healing capacities. But you should definitely keep a close eye and try to dissect
I
what
already
you saw
do.
from that ability.
I already keep a very close eye on him in general.
Well, there's only one spell that I would know that can counter that. Haste.
Wait.
Haste. I mean, that actually still wouldn't work.
Really?
Even
Why not?
even if you dropped it. Well, I'm not gonna tell you the whole details of the ability. Only Zalile has the information, and that's up to him.
Probably means he doesn't concentrate on it.
Oh, sorry. Were you talking in or out of character, Pyre? Zora.
Out of character, sorry. Out of
Okay.
character.
I took me to swap back and forth. I was talking in character. Pyre was like, I think there's only one ability that could bypass that. Haste.
I suppose that would be potentially. I can see how that might work. Problem is, there's so few recorded instances of this ability being used, except in most extreme battles.
Maybe. And they would have to be foolish enough to accept a buff from a entity that has that much of a cost. But on the other hand, he was dumb enough to immediately attack the chicken after being turned invisible, so...
Yes. It's definitely the talk of the town and being replayed out there on the scrying mirror over and over as the blooper. I'm sure he's going to be at the talk of the town for weeks to come.
They can blooper all they want. We won.
Indeed.
Speaking of which, why did they come back to grovel after we won? Most people are angry when those things happen.
It's a competition. It's a game. It's not life or death, normally.
Indeed.
And? Isn't the point of the game to prove your superiority?
The point of the game is to make an ass of yourself in front of an audience.
He nods.
You're looking at this the wrong way. But I forget who your father is. None of you are allowed to have fun, I guess.
That
Have
wouldn't
fun,
surprise me.
Build things.
I'm going to assume, ma'am, that you are not a daughter of Zygon.
No, I am not. Thankfully.
Consider yourself lucky. I am still trying to teach him fun.
Good luck with that. It's going to be a very, very, very long road ahead.
I just pat Pyre on the shoulder.
Pyre looks down at you and then back to her. Regardless, for the tips between lessons, you can consider that head to be compensation.
I see. Very well. Would you like to join me when I conduct my experiments? Because I no doubt you're also
A
very
date.
interested.
I'm so proud of you.
Looks over at Secret. You better shut your mouth before I weld it shut. This
We
is
could
not
always skin
funny.
him. Make a rug.
That would be a
You
good
can do
idea.
whatever you like to me. I think fate is set. And I'm sure the scaled little gnome that results from the mating of the two of you will be absolutely adorable.
Pyre goes to grab Secret. Just grab him, grapple him.
I smile at him. Or Secret just smiles at him. It's
Alright,
very like it's very knowing, and it's very like do what you will. I've already won. Smile.
Twist your arms, not breaking them, but just a little painfully behind your back. Nods, I've got him. And just braces behind him with the gnome in front.
It's like it's like she looks around at the stadium. Says, "There's far, far too many witnesses. But at the very least, let's see. You see Matilda's symbol, the mark of justice." And she walks up, and she just gives a solid punch to the chest. And the secret, you can't speak right now.
Like painful can't speak, like knock the wind out of me, or like a silence effect.
Silence. You are silenced.
Ooh.
This will keep his mouth shut for a little while. What you saw there was the mark of justice. Matilda cannot control people, but she can prevent them from doing things. Let that be another lesson. Though, before I forget, the importance about that Kenku is that he actually seems to bear the mark of Visage. Whether or not his intentions are evil and demonic is another question entirely. But the ability to replicate anything, that is the hallmark of Visage. It takes a master in order to replicate God marks. That is not a common ability amongst users of the mark of Visage. At least, not... They can replicate God marks when someone else uses their ability. They can replicate something they immediately see. But being able to recreate something off of memory is a very difficult skill to master.
Alright, DM,
Secret-
Pyre. Go ahead.
No, Secret just mimes speaking something, knowing that he's silent, and is just having fun with it anyways, as he just like
Voice.
nods sagely.
I'll hold his arms with one hand, and with the other I'll reach around to the little poofy bit of hair on top of his head and just pluck a couple hairs, 3 of them, let him go. Just
Rub my
enough to
arm.
hurt.
I wink at him. Even though it does hurt. It does fucking hurt. He's just trying his absolute best to be a menace at this point because he doesn't get to do it very often and everybody else in his party drives him crazy.
Yeah.
Was a submission hold, no lasting damage. Pyre just simply nods at her and says, "Chicken it is." And he'll start walking in what he believes to be a fried chicken restaurant. Surely such a thing would be cooked, given the number of chickens in the city at this point.
Okay. Are you implying any invitation to her? Because she's probably not going to walk with you unless you are actively, like...
He is
getting her to
implying.
come. Implying. Okay.
The implication is we just ganged up on the cat together.
Okay.
We worked together to achieve something.
Alright.
I'm gonna let them go on that dinner date. I have brought them that much closer. My goals are still coming to fruition. They will now bear children. That is the goal. I will be figuring out how to make this happen. I will figure out how to play Cupid, potentially.
Alright. Jack Wild does want to speak with all of you as well, so you'll go on your little dinner date in a little bit. We'll also resolve the rest of the other conversations, and I still need to figure out who Elric would probably want to speak with.
Which one's Elric again?
Elric is the Archer of Light.
Oh yeah, he looks like he's from.
Yeah,
That
damn,
was
we need to
interesting
figure
shit.
out.
There's no God of Light, right?
There is a God of Light. His name is Lumen.
You know what? That's clever. I hate it, but that's clever.
I am fine with him talking to someone else, but when he complains to Pyre about not being able to pick up his own bow, Pyre will simply shrug and tell him he needs to reattune to his item. And that is a lie, DM. That is an outright lie.
I'm going to have it revert back when it's done, hostilely.
But
for
Pyre
some time.
doesn't know
Again.
that. Pyre doesn't know that.
But, yeah. But you've definitely seen a bunch of unique effect, some of it is related to the Godmark. The archer being able to launch his spells as an arrow of light, it extends the range of a lot of his spells.
What Secret has learned today is there's a lot more fucking God marks in this world than he realized.
Indeed.
But that's not
Indeed.
surprising given how the deities just kind of fucking play around here. So,
I'm the unique one.
Oh yes, oh yes. But we will leave Jack Wild's conversation and the rest of the other conversations, unless there's anyone you want to specifically seek out.
I mean, the Kenku at some point, but I don't mind having that conversation later in a different session.
I wonder how many
Obviously.
people want to speak with the Kenku.
Probably everybody.
Probably.
I could pass. The one that like doesn't really interest me as a player, but I think would interest Pyre is the Ice Mage Mammoth. What the fuck? He
Indeed.
did a lot of weird things.
Indeed. Indeed he did. Indeed he did. You want to talk right now or next session?
Let's do it next session. We can do it
Alright.
between sessions as well, but I'm feeling like it's time to wind down.
Alright. Oh yeah. I forgot Clearheart. Clearheart does want to talk to Secret because she's actually from Waganshi. And she would probably recognize that you're from the Radiant Claw tribe, which came from Waganshi. So you
That's
two
the
would recognize
Loxodon,
each
right?
other. No,
Ice
that's the
Loxodon?
Orc. The Orc. The Orc is the
Oh!
one.
Yeah, if you want to do that now, I do have some time. If you prefer to do it with the regular session, that's fine too.
Okay, some mages are cleaning the blood off of the people using prestidigitation. Snap, snap, snap. But she does approach you. She does approach you and she... Let's see. She approaches you... Oh, wait. Do you want this chronologically... Do you want chronologically you heckling Pyre to be at the very end after all your conversations with others, or do you want to be silenced right now?
No, yeah, probably afterwards.
Okay.
Like if he had been walking towards her, or because I did mention way before he went walking towards Pyre. So if she intercepted him before,
Yeah.
that would make
Pyre
sense.
was intercepted by a lot of people, so you definitely would have had time beforehand.
Okay. She says, let's see. How would your people have a unique greeting? Because she'd probably be aware of it.
Probably something about the usual Radiant bullshit. Greet the new day, or greet something like that. Because they weren't always worshippers of Surkava until the way at least I remember writing is until he was conceived. Like they were probably still just your average tribe before
Yeah.
that. So probably
Alright.
something about greet the new day or something about radiance.
May you have radiant days ahead of you. May you have radiant days ahead of you, Tabaxi.
And Orcish, I'll switch, or in Orcish, I'll speak to her and say, "May your threads of fate be radiant."
My name is Clearheart, and I am from Waganshi. I am from the Heart tribe.
I am from the Radiant Claws, but I think you already figured that out. I am. It's been a while since I've been home, and it's been a very long time since my tribe has been in Waganshi.
Waganshi is doing well. There have been some interesting developments over the past few years. You probably wouldn't even recognize it now. As you can see,
Now you have me.
As you can see, she pats her drums. As you can see, we have developed another school of magic, one one that revolves around sound and spirits.
Now you have me curious.
Yes, let's see. I need to actually just take a peek at the world map, just to make sure I...
Bring me back! Bring me there too! I kinda wanna see it.
The world map? Okay.
Yeah.
Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Here we go. Back to the world map. All the way over in Waganshi.
Mm-hmm.
She says... Oh, what does she say?
She's speaking Orcish back at him, right?
Yeah, if you spoke with Orcish,
Okay.
she will speak back
Yeah.
in Orcish as well.
Like, he is incredibly fluent. Like, he grew up speaking... Before he became a priest, he was speaking Elvish and Orcish.
Yeah. And she says... Our new lead patriarch has shown us how to harness the power of sound. He said that one day he had been given a vision, whether by Sarkava or by another god, and found an unusual stone on the very top of a mountain. And through that
Unusual stone.
And through that stone, he managed to harness the power of sound. So Waganshi is going through great changes now.
Fascinating. A stone that gives power of sound, that is. In an odd way, familiar to something I'm working on for the church. I can't talk about it too much.
Indeed, you are also chosen of the gods. So perhaps...
I will show her the symbol. Like, on my chest, the god symbol. And just kind of nod. Not like in a bragging way, but
Yeah.
more like, yeah, you caught me type of...
Yeah. The powers you demonstrated were indeed impressive. Let's see. Perhaps it's possible that your paths will cross one day. And I do hope that if you do meet the new leader of Waganshi, that you two can get along. He's a very respectable and fair man.
What is his name? You called him a patriarch. I assume it's a man. As you just alluded to.
Patriarch Calrad. Though most
Calrad.
people just call him Cal.
Is that an Orcish name, GM? From what I can tell?
Yes, that it would be an
Okay.
Orcish name.
Ah, Calrad. Does he use his own tribe name anymore? Or has he shed that after becoming patriarch of an entire nation?
It is customary for patriarchs of the United Tribes to shed their identity and adopt a new name, similar to some of the kings in other lands and some of the religious leaders. It's a show that it is hopefully to show that they are unbiased towards all clans.
Yeah, I can understand the gesture. Father did not require such of ours, although my tribe's turn to Sarkava is rather new, as you might guess. He says as he kind of motions towards the mark again, not showing it again, but just kind of... When Father decided to bless them with myself, they were maybe taken aback that a god had taken interest in the tribe. Especially one that wasn't the... He looks around and he just mutters in Orcish, the bitch of the north herself.
She laughs. You're referring to Jeneth, the goddess of hunting and
Yeah.
nature, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the one who basically has a dick balls hold of the whole goddamn region of Drensis, pretty much.
Oh, she's... I suppose... You probably would have heard sporadic stories, but she doesn't force most people to do something. She does call for wild hunts every once in a while, but still that's
Right.
voluntary, and most people follow out of respect.
He's still
But-
gonna call her that just because it's not
Yep.
her dad, or it's not his dad. And he doesn't necessarily mean it in like a terrible, like that bitch, just like like
Yep.
more like that bitch, more casual than like maligned, malignant, or whatever.
Clearheart laughs. She can certainly seem that way. She wants
So then-
all of her followers to prove their strength to others, and sometimes it breaks people.
So, my dear, if you don't mind me asking, where do you fall? Surely I can see it from your performance today that you are powerful. Admittedly, probably more powerful than me in a straight up combat scenario. So, where do you fall within your tribe? Are you a matriarch?
No, I am nothing of the sort. I suppose I am daughter of a notable family in Waganshi, but I'm only here on vacation. I'm not really too important, and I don't have the inheritance is not coming my way.
Seem to be the only person from the tribes that's ever been an only child. I can't say I don't mind it, though. Petty squabbles about resources and things like that. It all just went to me anyways. I'm a little spoiled, I'll admit it. He winks.
Indeed. Those who bear the mark of Sirkava are indeed blessed.
I just look at her and say, that's debatable. Yes, but cursed at the same time. My friend Pyre over there is the son of Zygon. He's got to meet his father. I'm pretty sure if my dad met all of his children, he would go crazy.
Perhaps that's why he doesn't make himself readily available or publicly available, because he doesn't want all of his children hounding him.
All the more power to him. I can't say if I'm not slightly jealous of the situation. But I make do. I am my own individual, just as he preaches, and I use his gifts wisely. Outside of entering this competition, of course. I was not expecting our group to win.
You all certainly surprised us, as did some of those others. I wasn't expecting that giant. I wasn't expecting those two big brutes in big metal armor to launch themselves so far.
It was interesting. I have learned a lot about god symbols today. I already thought I was an expert, and yet I have been humbled. That
Indeed.
Kenku, though. Careful of him.
The Kenku. Ah, the Kenku from Ravenwood. He does certainly seem like an interesting character. It's not often you see Kenkus from Ravenwood, no less one of their master monks. It does make
Yeah.
you wonder why he's here. Is he really just here to experience life and see new things? I'd want to believe
That's what they'll
that.
tell you.
I mean, I'd want to believe so. The people of Ravenwood have always been honest.
To a fault.
Indeed.
It's hard to lie when your job is to mimic. Or at least that's what your creation is. Unless you mimic the lies, but that's a whole other philosophical debate. The important thing here is that he could be trouble or he could be a great ally, and I don't know which is which yet. But you are interesting. I would like to learn more. I haven't really gotten to connect with the other tribes since my tribe left. I'm always interested in learning about my heritage, not just my divine heritage, but the actual heritages.
The history of Waganshi. I'm sure if the Radiant tribe wanted to move back, we'd welcome them with open arms.
I don't know if they'd want to go back. After all, They've become so different now, even just a couple generations ago.
Indeed.
They might not fit in anymore.
And so has Waganshi. The world will move on without you sometimes.
Well, tell you what, I understand you're on vacation, but perhaps a dinner of some sort sometime soon to purely talk about history, not anything dubious.
I am interested in knowing what the Radiant Claw tribe is up to. So yes, we shall meet at a later point in time.
It'll be my treat. How about that? Make it worth your time.
I'm grateful. And with that, I assume that's basically closing.
Right. Right. And he'll just, give a pleasantry and give her a polite bow and
Yep.
a greeting and move on.
Yep. She
Empire.
returns a gesture. Okay.
See, Pyre, just because one door closed doesn't mean another one isn't going to open soon.
I admit it, you'd like one on front and one behind.
Listen, don't say that. He's the son of Sir Kava. It's probably true.
That's why Pyre said it.
Okay, fine. He's not going to justify that, other than with a wink. But yeah.
He does look a little upset when you wink back at him.
Note to self, keep flirting with Pyre just to make him uncomfortable. Understood. Portly, he is not.
No.
But yeah. Does that session end then, probably?
Yep. Pay no attention to the Soulbinder medic who can reattach souls into bodies. Pay no attention.
Listen, he was wearing he's already taken by a house. If I get too comfy with him, that's going to cause some other problems.
Well,
Not
he's
healthy to be talking to a necromancer.
at the very least it seemed like Zorg was familiar with him, and he is wearing like a raiment, but it seems more like a uniform. Like I've been hired for this event. Not like I actually belong to this house.
Jorah, let me ask you a very uncomfortable question. How do hybrids in your setting work? As in,
Races?
say, a tabaxi and an elf hybrid child?
It's likely there probably isn't going to be any hybridization. It's probably you either get the tabaxi or you get an elf. It's one or the other.
You're one or the... or an orc or an elf. Okay, so basically, unlike half elves, basically, you are just one or the other. Okay.
So it's not based on the male, not based on the female. It's just a coin flip.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Keeps things simple too.
Yep.
Hey man, coin flips are good.
Pyre
That
will
way you don't
die
just have a
before he
gender.
does
You don't have a
anything.
gender reveal at the party. You have a race reveal.
It's a gnome,
Oh,
and
God,
that's
if
how
it-
Pyre gets killed.
Oh man.
It's a
Listen,
female,
I'm
though.
just saying a tiny tiny dragonborn with the person who was your enemy at the beginning. I'm just saying that's quite the epilogue.
Yeah, we'll see if
After
you guys...
her and I ascend to godhood, maybe that will transcend barriers. But until then, those are firmly in place.
I don't think she's gonna ascend to godhood. She's not a player character.
What makes you think that NPCs that you meet aren't going to ascend into godhood and become your antagonist in the future?
Because I have one of the lightning shards and they'll have to kill me for it.
What makes you think that lightning is the only ascension available?
Well, it's not, because you just told me about the Soundstone, which I am also now 100% sure means at some point I'm going to have to tell Dad about that, and we're going to have to go to Waganshi. Because clearly somebody's... there's now a sound god that's starting to form, and we got other problems.
You know, I'm sure your father could like seduce it out of her.
Why would why would I let Dad have all the fun when this time she came up to me? She's mine. She's mine this time. Dad had his fun.
Because it's
I've already been bored.
It's like,
can't
hey,
be-
like she's hot, and then you just like hand her over. You can be the ultimate wingman for your dad.
Ah, yes. Well, I can also tell you that would require him to be there for his son. I'm not handing her to the church.
She's just like tied to a stake, fire underneath her, cards being drawn around her.
Jesus,
Accept
what kind of
this
church-
sacrifice, god of luck.
It's not luck, it's fate.
Fate and
There's
good
a difference.
fortune.
It's the opposite. I mean, yes, good fortune is good luck, but I'd also argue it depends, right? I feel like different priests have different ideas of what fate actually is outside of just following the rules in their core book, as even, Secret himself said that in his opinion, fate is the culmination of your choices coming together rather than a path you follow.
Maybe it's a mistranslation, and it was luck all along.
I'm pretty sure the god who has been wandering the world for eons after that would have corrected it.
And I'm sure no one has misquoted him.
Good luck getting him. Now the Oracle, on the other hand, I'm curious about. I'm curious if I can become an Oracle.
Just like Sirkava chasers, bunch of scribes just running after his sightings. Sirkava, a word! What's the truth?
But the problem is he changes forms every time.
It's like no one expects the Sirkava Inquisition.
I think you mean Keist, and I'm pretty sure everybody expects the Keist Inquisition.
They are the fanatic crusader city-state, so yes.
I mean, when the demigod son of their god even looks over there, is like, ugh, God, they're weird. Like, something's up. When he's a fucking bishop, and he's still looking at them like, you guys are weird. Even though that's probably where I would imagine that's where he got a majority of his, advanced training afterwards.
Yep.
So, all the more reason he knows they're weird because he was there.
Well, on that cheery note, I am definitely slipping into the non-safe for work zone. Too many innuendos. So I'm going to head out while the going's good.
That's all right. I still have to finish my character for Zoid's game.
Oh no, his name was dropped!
Oh no.